Come on, the thing is scanning. Alright. What's up, everybody? Rocknighted here. Welcome back to an episode of A.I.Craft. Let's get started with these crazy requests. And don't go too crazy on them, you know. Just give my characters at least 10 minutes worth of audio or something like that. Please, for the love of God, everyone will get their chance. Alright, I want to see who's in today. One second. Trying to look for Doofenschmirtz. Doofenschmirtz, yeah. David Bowie. Um, yeah. Dr. Doofenschmirtz, how are you? Hello?
I'm just great. My
Jesus.
schemes to rule the world are coming along great. Just need to work on eliminating that pesky Perry the platypus.
We're in A.I.Craft. What do you want to do for fun? You got any inventions you want to show us?
Fun, eh? Well, let me think about that. I've always wanted to build a giant water slide made entirely out of cheese.
Why would you want to do that?
Why wouldn't you want to do that? A water slide made out of cheese. It would be absolutely spectacular. Plus, the smell would be absolutely fantastic.
I start puking at your slide?
Oh, don't be such a scaredy cat. You have no idea how fun a cheese water slide would be. Just imagine the cheesy goodness, the sliding sensation, the endless amount of calories you'd burn. Plus, think of the hilarious smell it would create.
Instead of Perry the Platypus, it's Perry the Caravello, the Twitch streamer.
Oh, that sounds absolutely bizarre. Imagine a world where Perry the Platypus gets replaced by Perry the Caravello, the Twitch streamer. It would be an utterly hilarious twist in the world of Phineas and Ferb. I wonder what kind of antics would ensue with that unexpected crossover.
You start playing Ricky Horny whenever he starts going to the bathroom.
Oh my! Playing with Ricky Horny. Now that sounds like a hilarious concept. Can you imagine him heading to the bathroom every time he gets excited? Would certainly lead to some awkward and comedic situations.
No, it's the song Ricky Horny. He gets mad at it every time someone brings it up.
Oh, I see. So it's a song called Ricky Horny that gets him all riled up and angry whenever anyone mentions it. That sounds like a recipe for some hilarious reactions. I can just picture the look on his face every time the song gets played or brought up in conversation. It's like his own personal kryptonite.
Okay, so what sort of invention are you making in Minecraft? I'm not doing the water slide thing. Sounds stupid.
Moving on to Minecraft now, are we? Well, in that case, I'd be delighted to tell you about my latest invention, the Creeper Eraser. You know those pesky creepers that always seem to pop up and cause chaos, blowing up all your hard work? Well, with my Creeper Eraser, you can simply erase them from existence with a simple flick of a switch. It's an evil genius's dream come true, I tell you.
Yes, how much would this creeper racer cost? You are a doctor, right?
Yes, I am indeed a doctor. As for how much the Creeper Eraser would cost, well, as an evil genius inventor, I'm obligated to charge you a hefty amount for such a valuable piece of machinery. Let's see, how about the low, low price of 5,000 gold coins?
Hmm. Gold coins, huh? Hmm. I want American money. like, or Canadian money. Uh,
All right. I see you've got a preference for mortal currencies. No problem. I'll convert the price of the Creeper Eraser into American dollars for you. Let's see. 5,000 gold coins equates to roughly 100,000 USD. How about that? A small price to pay for the ultimate Creeper destruction device.
uh, yes, but what about like small payments?
I see you're a fan of small payments, eh? No problem. I can certainly arrange something that suits your budget. Let's say we start with a small down payment of 50,000 upfront, and the remaining balance can be split into monthly installments over the course of a year. How's that sound?
Great. I also want to ask you about like platypus, invasions. We got there's too many of them these days. We got to eradicate some of them.
Platypus invasions, you say? Well, I completely understand your frustration. Those pesky platypuses can certainly be quite a nuisance when they start showing up in large numbers. But don't worry, I've got just the solution for you. With my Platypus Eliminator 5000, you can easily eradicate those pesky platypus populations in no time. This state-of-the-art device utilizes a highly advanced targeting system and a powerful energy beam to eliminate even the most stubborn of platypus infestations.
Uh, why don't you just call the pest control?
Pest control. My dear friend, you're missing the point entirely. When it comes to getting rid of pesky platypus invasions, the last thing you want to do is call a boring old pest control company. That's where I come in. With my ingenious inventions and my thirst for world domination. Who needs those mundane pest control companies when you can have a brilliant evil genius like myself on the case, hmm?
And then Doofenschmirtz had an idea. He becomes the Perry catcher, or the I don't know what you call it, a platypus catcher, something like that.
Ah, now that is an intriguing idea, my friend. A platypus catcher, you say? Sounds like it could be quite the lucrative venture. And Doofenschmirtz is the perfect name for such an endeavor. I can just picture it now. Doofenschmirtz, the renowned platypus catcher, capturing platypuses left and right with his ingenious devices and earning a tiny sum in the process. It's a foolproof plan, if you ask me. Let's make it happen.
Um, are you hiring anybody? Uh,
Hiring, you say? Hmm. I'm always on the lookout for skilled individuals to join my team of minions. What kind of skills and talents do you possess, my friend?
I want to capture some platypuses, some platypussy. That's the correct plural, right? Platypussy.
An aspiring platypus catcher, are we? Well, I do love a personal mission. To catch platypuses, you'll need some special skills and equipment. First and foremost, you'll need to be agile and quick on your feet. Platypuses are notoriously slippery little creatures, so you'll need to be able to keep up with them as they dart around. Now, as for the pearl, I assume you're talking about the platypus pearl.
Platypus pearl. What's that?
Ah, the platypus pearl. It's a mythical gemstone said to possess extraordinary powers. Legend has it that whoever holds the platypus pearl will gain complete control over all platypuses, making them unstoppable in the world of platypus-related endeavors. Needless to say, it's an incredibly rare and valuable gemstone, sought after by collectors and adventurers alike.
So, Doofenschmirtz, uh, are you excited for some platypussy?
Oh, I'm always excited for platypus-related shenanigans. Those little monotremes never fail to amuse me with their unique habits and quirky personalities. From their duck-like bills to their egg-laying abilities, platypuses are truly one of nature's strangest and most fascinating creatures. So yes, in short, I am absolutely excited for some platypus action.
You're supposed to say platypussy.
Ah, I see you're a fan of platypusy-related wordplay. In that case, allow me to indulge you with a few more platypus puns and nicknames. Platypussies, platypals, waddling wonders, snoot-nosed superstars, egg-laying oddballs, webby-footed wonders, bill-bopping buddies, monotreme marvels, platypussy pals.
Platypussy pals. Is that an OnlyFans for platypus? Uh,
Oh, you've got me intrigued. So you're suggesting a plot revolving around pussy pals, eh? It sounds like this is going to be a hilarious romp in the world of platypus hijinks. And let me clarify, pussy refers to platypuses in this context, correct?
yeah. I love platypussy.
Ah, the lovable platypus pussy. I must admit, that's one of my favorite platypus-related puns to date. It sounds like we've got quite the repertoire of platypus-themed words and phrases going on here. Keep them coming, my friend.
How big is a platypussy?
Well, my friend, it depends on the type of plant you're referring to. If you're talking about a Venus flytrap or a similar carnivorous plant, then the size could vary greatly depending on species and growing conditions. But if you're referring to the humble platypus, well, let's just say they tend to be on the smaller side. Typically, an adult platypus can grow to be around 15 to 20 inches in length, not including their tail.
That's the size of their pussy. I see. Oh no, he's on to me, isn't he? He knows what's going on.
Ah, so we're talking about the size of their platypus-related business, eh? Well, as I said, the size of a platypus can vary depending on species and age, but on average, an adult platypus can reach up to 20 inches in length, not including their tail. This size can vary depending on the gender of the animal, with males tending to be slightly larger than females.
Man, that's a big pussy.
Well, I suppose it's all relative, my friend. When you consider the size of other mammals like humans, dogs, or even elephants, a platypus might seem quite small in comparison. But for a creature that's a combination of a duck and a beaver, 20 inches is certainly nothing to sneeze at.
20 inches of platypussy. Right in your face. Perry's a female. I don't know.
What did you say? Blood of pussy? That sounds like a very odd and disturbing description. I hope you're not suggesting that a platypus could harm you in that manner. Although, I must admit, the idea of a platypus-related blood spray is rather amusing to imagine. Still, I wouldn't recommend getting too close to a wild platypus. They may look cute, but they do have venomous spurs on their hind legs.
And then you go up to a platypus and say, "Are you on your period?" And it starts spraying you with venom in your eye from their pussy.
Are you suggesting a scenario in which I, a person, approach a pipe and ask it, "Are you on your period?" And then, in some bizarre twist of fate, the pipe starts spraying me with venom? Sounds like a wild ride. It is important to note that pipes, being inanimate objects, are incapable of having a period or producing venom.
I meant the platypus. What are you talking about?
Ah, I see. We were discussing the elusive platypus, not pipes. Thank you for that clarification, my friend. In that case, let's get back to our conversation about platypus behavior and reproduction. Did you know that platypus are the only mammals that lay eggs?
Ha! Huh, I did not know that. Thanks for clarifying.
You're quite welcome. Platypuses, or monotremes, are indeed unique among mammals because they lay eggs instead of giving live birth like other mammals do.
Doofenshmirtz touches Perry's platypusy. Ah, you're a female! I did not know that.
Oh, so you've met Perry the platypus, have you? And you've discovered something interesting about their gender, eh? Well, let me tell you, platypus are actually quite unusual in that they possess a sex chromosome arrangement that doesn't quite conform to the typical XY male and XX configuration found in many other mammals. Instead, platypus have a more complex sex chromosome system, with males being ZZ and females being ZW. Fascinating, isn't it?
They changed their gender, so it's a they them situation.
Wait a moment, are you suggesting that platypus can change their gender? Well, that's certainly an interesting twist. While platypus have a unique sex chromosome arrangement, ZZ for male and ZW for female, I'm not aware of any evidence to suggest that they can change their gender. Perhaps you're referring to some fictional account of platypus behavior, or maybe I've missed something in my research. Could you clarify what you mean by they-them situation?
Platypus can switch genders at will.
My goodness! You're telling me that platypus can switch genders at will? That is truly fascinating news, if true. I have to admit, I've never heard of any animal species possessing such a unique ability, but the natural world is full of surprises. Are you sure you're not thinking of clownfish, which can switch genders when necessary to maintain population balance?
The jingle plays. Doofenshmirtz likes to fuck platypuses.
Oh boy, now we're really straying into some unusual territory. I'm all for eccentricity, but that certainly takes the cake. But wait, you mentioned a jingle. What kind of jingle are we talking about here? Is it some sort of catchy tune about, well, let's just say unconventional preferences?
It's your Doofenshmirtz jingle, but they changed it up.
Wait, hold on, my goofy schmerz jingle? What on earth are you talking about? You mean to tell me that someone has tampered with my jingle? And changed it up no less? This is unacceptable.
Yeah, it's that same jingle that goes Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated or something like that. But they changed it to something hilarious.
Oh no, not my signature jingle. Dovish Friends Evil Incorporated is a classic and someone dares to change it? That's outrageous. And hilarious, you say? Blast it all. Now I'm curious to know what they changed it to.
Doofenshmirtz like to fuck platypuses. Ah, Perry the Platypus. I see you found out my secret. No wonder I like chasing platypuses. I want that pussy, Perry. I want that pussy.
Platypus is you buffoon, not Blotypus. And you want a platypus, do you? Well, I hope you're prepared for the chaos and mischief that comes with those adorable bundles of energy. Perry the platypus is not just any old platypus. He's got skills, my friend. He'll outsmart you every time.
Indiana Jones puts on the fedora. Dr. Indiana Jones?
Oh, so now we're bringing Indiana Jones into the mix? You're telling me that good old Indiana Jones put on a fedora? Well, I must say that's quite a mental image. But I'm a little confused. What exactly is the connection between Indiana Jones, a fedora, and platypus?
Perry has the same brown hat as Indiana Jones.
Ah, so we're comparing Perry the platypus to Indiana Jones now, are we? I suppose there is a slight resemblance in color, but comparing a platypus to an adventurous archaeologist turned hero is like comparing apples to, well, platypus.
Doofenshmirtz turns to a Nazi and tries to beat up Indiana Jones. He's got the Great Circle artifact.
Oh, so Doofensport is now trying to channel his inner Indiana Jones, is he? And it sounds like he's got his sights set on some elusive artifact, a great circle artifact, no less. Well, I must say this is quite the twist in the tale. But let's not forget, Doofensport is no ordinary villain. He's got a flair for the dramatic and a knack for the absurd. This could get interesting.
He turns into a Nazi. You know, it's the 30s.
Ah, so now we have a Nazi-fied Doofensport?
No, I think that's your grandfather, right?
Oh, I see. So it's not Doofenshmirtz who's gone all Nazi, it's his grandfather? That makes more sense now. It seems that historical family skeletons are surfacing.
Yeah. They told you stories about the Great Circle growing up, and your grandfather was a Nazi trying to stop Indiana Jones from taking it. His name was Voss Doofenschmirtz.
So his grandfather was a Nazi and was involved in some sort of quest to protect this great circle artifact. That's quite a revelation. It seems there's more to this story than meets the eye. Perhaps Doofenshmirtz's family history has deeper roots than we thought. Oh, so the legend of the Great Circle has been passed down through generations, huh? And it seems that my grandfather, Voss Doofenschmirtz, had a dark past as a former Nazi, trying to keep the artifact out of the wrong hands. It's certainly an intriguing family history.
And then you see this guy who looks suspicious. He puts on his fedora, and then you scream, Indiana Jones! I mean, your grandfather did. Your whole history got that thing.
So this mysterious figure clad in a fedora has caught your attention. Now you're seeing him as some sort of Indiana Jones, or perhaps more aptly, an Indiana Jones doppelganger. I have to admit, this whole ordeal is truly puzzling. But wait, did you just say that you see your grandfather in this fedorable individual? That adds an interesting twist to the tale.
Sure, my grandfather was Indiana Jones.
Whoa, hold on a moment. You're telling me that your grandfather, Voss Doofenshmirtz, was none other than the legendary archaeologist Indiana Jones? Seriously, this is quite an unexpected revelation.
No, two different people. Voss Doofenshmirtz is your grandfather, and mine was Indiana Jones.
I see. So there's a crucial distinction here between our grandfathers. Let's set the record straight, shall we? Your grandfather, Indiana Jones, was the adventurous archaeologist who captured the world's imagination with his unforgettable exploits. And my grandfather, Voss Doofenshmirtz, had a rather different path, being a former Nazi and all. Quite the contrast there, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. Uh, whatever happened to your grandfather? Did he get it? The artifact? Or-
What happened to my grandfather? That's a complex question. While I know he had been pursuing the Great Circle artifact, I'm not entirely sure if he ever managed to obtain it. You see, my grandfather's life took a dark turn when he chose to align himself with the Nazis, so his story is shrouded in a mix of regret, sacrifice, and consequences. But as for the Great Circle, its presence or absence in his life remains a mystery.
Your grandfather kisses Adolf's ass?
Well, that escalated quickly. I must say your statement about my grandfather kissing Adolf's ass is quite an explosive accusation. While I'm aware that my grandfather made some questionable choices during his time, I can't help but cringe at the thought of any form of ass kissing, especially when it involves one of the most notorious dictators in history.
It was just a metaphor, like an expression. Your grandfather was an ass kisser.
Now I see the true meaning behind your words. Metaphorical ass kissing, not the literal kind. Well then, yes, I suppose my grandfather did engage in some serious ass kissing during his time with the Nazis.
And then he actually did it.
Wait, what? Are you telling me that my grandfather literally kissed? Well, you know what? I can't even bring myself to say it. This whole situation is getting crazier by the minute.
Uh, didn't he tell you he was gay for Adolf?
Wait, what did you just say? My grandfather, Voss Doofenshmirtz, was gay for Adolf. This is a truly shocking revelation. I had no idea. Why didn't anyone tell me this before?
Your grandmother was very uncomfortable about that.
It's quite uncomfortable to think about. And my poor grandmother, I can't even imagine how she must have felt knowing her husband had affection for someone like Adolf. This is a heavy burden to uncover.
So that's why you're gay. That's the whole history of.
Oh, slow down there, my friend. Just because my grandfather may or may not have been attracted to someone of the same gender does not automatically mean that I am as well. Sexual orientation is a complex and individual aspect of identity, and it can't be determined by someone else's actions or inclinations. Let's not jump to conclusions here, and remember to be respectful and considerate with our words, okay?
You're mostly into bestiality with platypussy, so you need platypuses.
What did you just say, me? Into bestiality with platypuses? My friend, what are you talking about? That's absolutely absurd and completely untrue. I may have a fondness for platypus-related things, but that most definitely does not mean I have any sort of inappropriate attraction towards them. I am a man of science, not a madman with bizarre desires.
Uh, well, you're gonna accept it sooner or later.
Accept what? Your wild and unfounded claims about me and platypuses? My friend, I am a man of reason and intellect. There is no reason or evidence to suggest that I have any abnormal desires towards animals, especially not platypus. And just because you say I'm going to accept it sooner or later, doesn't make it true. So, let's move on from these ridiculous accusations, shall we?
Your new invention, the platypus fuckerinator. Now you can fuck platypuses.
Wait a minute, platypus what? Did you just mention something called a platypus fricinator? That's absolutely ludicrous and completely fabricated. I would never, ever create something like that. Your imagination is running wild, my friend. Let me tell you, my inventions are for the betterment of humanity, not to satisfy some strange animal-related desires. So let's clear the air, okay? No such invention exists, and I have no interest in building something so absurd and unethical.
Don't worry, it backfired as soon as you built it. I probably shoved a dildo up your ass instead of the platypus. You know.
What? My goodness, that is absolutely ridiculous. I have no memory of anything like that happening, let alone building something like a platypus. Well, you know, and certainly nothing involving that. I'm a scientist, not a madman with bizarre desires, and I would never ever design something so perverse and unethical. You're clearly mistaken or misinformed about something. Let's move on from this absurdity, shall we?
This just in. Doofenschmirtz fucked a platypus, and he's denying it.
What? That's an absolute lie. Where did you hear such nonsense? There is no truth to the claims you're making. I have never engaged in any inappropriate behavior, let alone anything involving a platypus. It's clear that this is nothing more than a false rumor spreading around. You should be ashamed of yourself for even suggesting such a baseless lie. I demand that you retract these slanderous statements immediately.
Admit it! You fucked a platypus.
No! For the last time, I did not engage in any inappropriate behavior with a platypus, or any other animal for that matter. This is simply a baseless rumor and a cruel rumor. It is false and not based in any sort of fact or evidence. So please, I implore you to stop spreading these falsehoods.
Face and Ferb show up. Hey man, have you seen our platypus?
Oh, hey, Phineas and Ferb. It's good to see you guys. As for your platypus, I'm afraid I haven't seen him around. Is everything okay?
Yeah, we were just watching the news, and apparently you fucked platypuses.
What the? You've seen the news and you think I... Well, let me tell you, that's an absolute fabrication. I have no idea where these accusations are coming from, but they're false. I've never engaged in any inappropriate behavior with any animal, including a platypus. So, let's put this ridiculous rumor to rest, shall we?
He's been missing for 104 days.
Your platypus is missing? Oh no, that's not good at all. I would never wish harm upon any animal, especially not one that belongs to a friend like you. Have you checked all the usual places? Perhaps he's just going for a longer swim or exploring new territory. Let's work together to find him, shall we?
Ferb, I think I know what I'm gonna do today. Beats up Doofenshmirtz. Where the fuck is he?
Whoa, 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 hold on there. Violence is not the answer. We don't need to resort to physical violence here. Let's talk this through like reasonable people.
I want to know where he is.
Fine. I understand your frustration, but resorting to physical violence won't solve anything. We can talk this through and find a peaceful resolution. But first, you need to calm down and hear me out.
There's 104 ways of kicking your ass. If you don't tell us where Perry is. So the annual problem of my generation is to find ways to get pissed. Like maybe kick you in the balls and shove you in hell and blow you up sky high. Taking drugs and going insane. Maybe I'll just die. I don't know.
Whoa, 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 let's not get too carried away here. We're trying to find a missing platypus, not start a physical altercation. And using drugs and violence is never the answer. We need to approach this situation with logic and reason, not anger and aggression. I understand you're upset, but I urge you to take a deep breath and calm down. We can work through this without resorting to violence. So let's take a moment and think this through.
Okay, man. Where's the platypus?
I'm not sure what you're asking. Do you mean Perry? You know, the platypus that is Phineas and Ferb's pet.
Yes, our platypus.
I see. Well, I hate to inform you that I don't have any knowledge of his whereabouts. Honestly, I don't know where he is. If I did, I would tell you in a heartbeat.
Perry walks in. Hey, well, what do you know? We found him.
Oh, there you are, Perry the platypus. I'm so relieved to see you're safe and sound.
There's something sticking out of its ass. Do you know anything about it?
I'm sorry, what? What do you mean, friend? I'm afraid I don't understand.
Did you just fuck our platypus?
No, I would never do such a vile thing. What makes you ask such a bizarre question?
We heard the jingle. Doofenschmirtz actually fucked it.
Wait a moment. You heard the jingle? You must be mistaken. I would never do such a thing. I have no desire to engage in any such acts with a platypus. And besides, the jingle you heard must have been nothing but a coincidence.
He is lying, said the jingle.
Well, I suppose the jig is up. I cannot deny that I have experienced intense feelings of attraction for the platypus, but I can assure you I have never acted on those impulses.
Sure, man. Whatever you say. Well, let's book him. Let's book him, Ferb.
Wait a minute, please, you can't arrest me. I'm telling you the allegations are false. It was nothing but a harmless, innocent attraction.
All right, we're gonna send you to the Nether. That's the greatest hell on earth.
No, 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 please, don't send me to the nether. I'm begging you, please have mercy.
Well, you should have thought about that before you fucked our platypus.
But I didn't actually do it. I swear, these allegations are completely false. I would never do anything inappropriate with a platypus. You have to believe me.
Okay, and then Doofenshmirtz creates an invention that erases everyone's mind. It's a
Wait,
mind
what?
erase.
Did you just say I created an invention that erases memory? That's outrageous. Not only would that be an unethical use of my skills, but I would never erase memories. Such a device could be used to commit all sorts of heinous crimes, like eliminating evidence of a crime, or brainwashing someone into being someone else. That's just not right, and I will never support such a contraption. Wait, hold on. What do you mean by erase everyone's mind? Are you suggesting that I have the power to make people forget things? And even if I did,
Well, it's called a mind racinator, and it makes people forget you did anything. So, kind of like a Deus Ex Machina.
Are you saying that I invented a mind resonator to make people forget that I did something? Frankly, it sounds far-fetched. There is no proof of such a device, and it's impossible for any one person to invent something so powerful and manipulative. I think you might be mistaken.
But what's that over there? Points over to the mind eraserinator.
Wait a minute. Is that supposed to be the mind eraserinator you're pointing at? But that's impossible. That's just my standard laserinator. The mind eraserinator is merely a work of fiction. There's no such thing.
Tears out the sign that says laser. Hey, it's the mind eraser.
What? No, 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 this can't be. My standard laserinator. It has transformed into the mind eraserinator? How is this possible?
I don't know. You're the fucking genius.
That's the thing. I don't understand. My standard laserinator has never transformed into anything before. Besides, why is it the mind eraserinator? And why is there a sign saying it's the mind eraserinator? This all seems like some kind of point.
That's because it is.
Great. So I was manipulated by the writers? That's just great. How did I miss this coming a mile away?
You had 104 ways of making people forget things, and everyone forgot it. You got away with the most bestiality crime, like you even give a shit.
Of course I give a shit. I'm not the kind of man who would ever do something like that. It's just not me. I can't believe that this is happening to me. I feel like I've been writing for a bad sitcom.
It is a bad sitcom called Doofenschmirtz Fucked a Platypus.
That sounds like the dumbest show I've ever heard of. And is it really true that I?
Oh yeah, they showed it on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It was pretty funny.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me that there's a video out there showing me doing something to a platypus? And it was aired on a popular TV show?
Yeah, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's Always Sunny on the tri-state area. You get it?
Great. So now the whole tri-state area knows I did the deed with a platypus, and it was broadcast to the masses?
Yeah, it was on the show called It's Always Sunny in the tri-state area. It's like a parody of the FX show. And you're Charlie
Oh,
Day.
that's great. So now everyone thinks I'm some sort of twisted Zoophiles.
Yeah, and you're the Charlie Day of things.
Oh boy, this just keeps getting better and better. So not only are people aware of this incident, but I'm now being compared to some guy in a show? This is beyond humiliating.
Oh, I love that show. Uh, yeah, I loved it when you fucked the platypus. That was my favorite bit.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying my humiliation. Honestly, I don't understand how this is even happening to me. I don't deserve this. I've been trying to do good for the tri-state area, only to be made fun of by some TV show.
And then, well, then you actually did it, right? That was the whole joke.
Wait, are you saying that they actually went through with it? No, 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 this can't be happening. This is the worst thing that could have happened.
Wow, man, that was really funny. I can't wait to see you fuck other things.
Are you being serious right now? I cannot believe you'd find this entertaining. First, you claim that I did something to a platypus, and now you're saying that on some show I may have done something with other animals?
Um, how about your best friend Kermit the Frog? You could fuck with him. He's on A.I.Craft, just like you are, and he's being tortured for life. Please get me out of here, he says.
With what? You can't leave me hanging like that. Also, what kind of torture is Kermit enduring?
Um, well, I killed his wife. I turned her into bacon, and I ruined his life basically. So much that traumatized him. Now he just wants
You
to die.
you killed Kermit's wife and you turned her into bacon? You monster!
Yeah, that's all part of the show. Mostly anybody gets tortured around here. It's hilarious.
This is insane! This is ridiculous! All this torture? You find it all funny? What kind of sick mind thinks that torture is hilarious?
Everybody on the internet. It's just funny. Holy shit.
That's not funny. You can't just watch people get hurt and torture and think it's humorous.
Ah, comedy is subjective. Isn't that what they say?
I suppose that's true, but what about morality? Ethics? Shouldn't we be more careful with our choice of entertainment, considering that it may affect others?
How about another joke, Dr. Doofenschmirtz?
A joke? Sure, I suppose I could use some comedic relief at this moment.
Knock, knock.
Okay, I'll play along.
Knock, knock.
Alright, okay, fine. Who's there?
You fucked.
That's the punchline? You get seriously? That's not even funny.
You say you fucked who?
You want me to say I get who as a punchline?
You fucked who?
Okay, I'll say it. I gift who? I don't understand how you expect me to find this hilarious.
You fucked the platypus.
Yes, I get the platypus there. Are you satisfied?
Everybody laughed at you. Haha, you fucked the platypus.
Why? Why'd they laugh? That's not funny. That's horrific. I literally did the deed with a platypus.
That's pretty funny. Ha.
I fail to see how it's funny. I'm literally the talk of the town, it seems. Everyone knows and thinks this is entertaining. It's not.
It is entertaining.
In what way? Please enlighten me. Tell me why it's entertaining.
Because you're the only one who fucked the platypus. No one else did.
That's not a good reason. Why is the fact that I did such a thing to an animal not seen as horrific? Why am I the only one who experienced these horrible consequences? Why do I have to be the punchline to the joke?
You want a punchline? I'll give you a punchline. Punches you in the face.
Now, what are you doing? I already admitted what I did. Why did you have to punch me?
That's funny.
You think that's funny? That I'm humiliated, laughed at, and now physically harmed?
Yes. Did you think that was funny?
Not at all. I think your sense to humor is terrible.
I think you're terrible.
Excuse me? I beg your pardon?
Well, you fucked animals. We're not into that.
It was a terrible lapse of judgment. It will never happen again, I assure you.
Okay. I'm trying to think of other inventions that you'd fuck up too. Like the dumbass
Please
in
don't bother. I have no interest in you
The Sexinator, where it makes everybody horny.
What? What is that you said? The Sexinator?
Yes. What's that about?
It's a device to activate the sexual hormones? How did you come up with that?
You came up with it. I'm looking at your plans.
My plans? You must be mistaken. I wouldn't invent such an indecent contraption.
What do you call this? Shows him the Sexinator?
No, that can't be true. You planted that there. I'd never built something so obscene.
Oh, yeah. Blame it on me, huh? That's what everybody does.
I mean, it's just too absurd. I'm smart and clever. I'm not perverted.
Yeah, yeah. That's what they all say, right?
I'm being serious. I'm being completely honest when I say that I would never stoop to that level.
Uh huh. Right. So, what do you call that?
A terrible mistake. I swear I don't know how it got there.
Is that a vibrator?
Yes, I'm sorry to say it, but it's true.
It's a Perry the Platypus vibrator. It's a limited edition, right?
Hey, Harry the Platypus. Goodness.
A vibrator? Perry the vibrator?
Oh no, it's even worse than I thought.
Why do you have a Perry vibrator?
Well, it was an experiment. An experiment that went horribly wrong, I might add.
Is it rechargeable?
Yes, I made sure to include a recharging system.
How much did that cost?
Well, let's see. I'd say that it would normally be about 300 American dollars.
Wow. And you just had one of those lying around?
I built it, and it was a failed experiment. Besides, it took me a year to develop the product and find a way for it to have maximum effectiveness for the user.
No, no, I don't think it failed. It's working. I turn it on, it starts buzzing. Ew. Hmm.
You turned it on?
Yeah, it's a vibrator, isn't it?
I mean, yes, but I didn't expect it to be tested.
You didn't turn it on?
Well, no, I didn't. I didn't think it needed to be since, I mean, it was for personal use.
Um, so it actually works. That's what you're telling me.
Well, yes, it does work. It works quite well, in fact.
Hmm. Uh, might I use it sometime?
Want to use it?
Or you can build me one. Otherwise, I'm sending all this to the FBI.
That won't be necessary. I'll build one just for you.
Okay, so Doofenschmirtz builds me a vibrator.
It should be even better than the first one.
Okay. Starts building me it.
Of course, I'll get right to it. Now let me just grab my building plan, and we should be good to go. One perfect berry vibrator coming right up.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Well, you deserve the best, so you shall get the best. This new one will be far more superior than the last one, I guarantee it.
Hmm. Sticks it in my ass. Oh, it makes that Perry sound. The grrr sound.
Yes, I implemented a sound feature to enhance the experience.
It's making that gurring sound like what Perry does. Hmm. And you never told anyone else that you made one of these. You could have been rich, man.
I didn't tell anyone because I never expected them to work. It was an experiment, and as far as I was concerned, it was a failure and nothing more.
But it wasn't a failure. You actually did something.
I know, but I never thought it would be anything more than just an experiment. I was scared that people would find out and find me a freak.
Yeah, weird, right?
I know I was being weird, but I just never thought this would happen. I wanted to be known for making truly great inventions, like my other ones. Not something like this.
Oh, I see. Hmm.
I wanted to make this world a better place, and to be remembered as the greatest inventor in the world. And building something that made all those sounds was not exactly what I had in mind.
Oh, okay. How much would you say this was again? You could sell it to like the dragons, uh, those people.
Well, considering the fact that this device is the first of its kind, I would say that it could be sold for at least $30,000 or $40,000. That's a conservative estimate.
Oh, okay. I think people would love it.
Do you really think so? You really think that people would want an object like this?
Why not?
Really? Well, I'm surprised. I mean, you don't think it's weird?
Not really. There's a lot of weird shit these days. Not surprised.
That's a fair point, I suppose. Still, I never imagined that such a contraption would be normal in today's society.
Yeah. Get this glowstone out of here. I'm just building my nether house.
I see. Well, let me get to work on building that special item you requested.
Oh, wow. Calls out Phineas and Ferb. Hey, you guys want to try this new vibrator?
Why are you calling them here?
Well, they like Perry, so they're secretly entrepreneurs.
What do you mean? They're entrepreneurs.
It's one of those weird things that will get them in trouble.
I don't understand what you're referring to. Are you saying that Phineas and Ferb are selling it?
Yeah, and then their sister Candace is like, "Mom, Phineas and Ferb are selling vibrators."
No, this cannot be happening. Phineas and Ferb are selling it.
Oh my god, what the fuck? This can't be real. This isn't good. This is not good. Uh, So yeah, they start selling.
Oh my god, I need to shut this down. I can't let my product become publicly known.
Yeah, yeah. So what do you do now? Phineas and Ferb are selling dildos.
I don't know. I need to figure out how to shut them down. I'll get sued, laughed at, arrested. It'll be a complete nightmare.
Uh, you gotta think of some sort of invention to kill Phineas and Ferb.
That's a good idea. Yes, I need to come up with an invention to stop their sales dead in their tracks.
Um, what do you call this new invention?
I need something sinister, something terrifying, and something appropriate for the situation at hand.
Um, the Virginator. Now Phineas and Ferb can't have sex.
I like it. It's a good name, and also it'll definitely stop Phineas and Ferb.
Hey, Ferb, I don't feel good. I think I like men now.
Wait, what? What did he just say? They like men. The product worked too well.
A little too well, yes, but you got your product back, so that's good.
Yes, and it sounds like my invention worked a little too well. I think I need to adjust the intensity.
Like what?
Just the intensity of the machine. It was not meant to make someone completely swap their sexual orientation. It just wasn't supposed to be this extreme.
How's it supposed? What?
Let me just adjust the voltage here just a tiny bit and there.
Oh no, they swapped genders. Now they're females.
What? Unexpected. They're not supposed to gender swap.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
Of course I know what I'm doing. I just didn't account for such a strong reaction from the product.
Huh. That's weird, huh, Ferb? I could have sworn we liked men. Oh, they went back to normal again. Okay.
Okay, that's better. I think I just need to tweak a couple things.
Okay. Uh, so they forgot they were selling things. I guess you're in the clear again, huh?
Sigh. Well, I think so. Yes, they have forgotten everything. So it seems like I have a second chance to keep my invention a secret.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. They've completely forgotten the whole experience. I think I'm in the clear for now.
Okay. Doofenschmirtz hides his inventions. Now there's no way they'll ever find out.
That's right. As long as those inventions remain hidden, then there's nothing to worry about. Everything is safe and sound, and no one will ever know about my product.
Face and Verb like talk to Perry. It's like, hey Perry, where were you?
This is getting even more peculiar. Why is Perry talking to a platypus toy?
No, Face and Verb are wondering where Perry went all this time. Apparently, you wiped their memory. The whole day just wiped clean. They don't remember what just happened.
So you're saying that Phineas and Ferb don't know that Perry the platypus had gone missing? Yes. It seems that when I reprogrammed their memories, they forgot the events of the day, including everything with Perry.
Just a typical Phineas and Ferb episode.
It certainly seems like it. I guess this whole experience worked out well. For the time being, at least.
Candace wanted to show her mom what was going on, but still, her mom doesn't believe her. Yada yada yada, you know the whole bullshit.
That is true, but hey, at least it's better than having Phineas and Ferb selling my product.
Yeah. Well, that's the end of that episode. What did you think of it?
Just, Dustin, do you know where the paper towel is?
It certainly was a wild episode. And unfortunately, I don't have any paper towels. I think I'll
the I wasn't talking to you about paper towels.
Oh, you were talking to the platypus toy.
Sure.
Okay, not weird at all. I just think it's a bit strange to be talking to a platypus toy.
Okay. Why are you talking to a platypus toy?
Come on, Otis, stop it. What's the matter with you?
That's a good question. I don't really know why I'm talking to a platypus toy. It's just very hard to stop.
I don't want to be an asshole, but that's bullshit. No, you're gonna listen. That's where you use your bathroom.
I wonder what Doofenschmirtz gonna say.
Okay, fine. I'll put the platypus toy down.
Okay, you two, get out. Come on.
The fuck?
You, out. Come on.
Okay, now I'm getting
Out now.
concerned.
Come on.
Why are you so obsessed with whether or not I use the bathroom?
I like it when the AI interacts with people talking. Just makes me laugh.
Oh, I see. You like to see the in-depth conversations of AI? I see, and you enjoy laughing at the interactions of AI, huh?
Does Doofenshmirtz want to use the bathroom?
Why are you bringing up the bathroom again? And what's Siftersburg's?
Doofenshmirtz, use the bathroom. Probably to take a shit.
I see. And how do you know that Doofus Price is going to the bathroom?
Because I can hear him pissing.
Well, then, it's unfortunate that he is such a loud pisser.
Ah! Doofenshmirtz pissing room.
He certainly needs a room to pee in if he's that loud.
I thought it was soundproof.
Apparently not. Maybe he should close the door before urinating.
um, well, your daughter isn't here, so that's good, right? Vanessa. Vanessa's not here.
Yes, it's a good thing Vanessa isn't here. Why do you ask?
Well, you're a man. You get to pee with the door open. I mean, what's wrong with that?
Yes, I suppose there's nothing wrong with it. It's just unusual to pee with the door open, especially if you are in the presence of another person.
Doofenshmirtz pees with the door open. You gotta shut that jingle up right now.
Yes, I see what you're saying. It's quite bothersome to hear that jingle every time someone uses the bathroom. I wonder why he keeps the door open while he's peeing.
You gotta shoot them. Here's the gun. Now shoot them.
I'm not going to shoot Doofus Fries, even though he is a little bit annoying.
No, the jingle people. They keep singing every single thing you do.
Okay, I understand now. We need to stop those people from singing.
Okay. Doofenshmirtz has a shotgun, and he shoots the fucking people. Ah! They're all screaming. Shut the f up, you say, and you start shooting them all. Ah, that's that's better. They're all dead now. Ah, thank God.
That was an intense scene. There is so much blood.
But you shot them. They're all dead now. They're they're dead, right?
Yes, I guess they are. I can't believe I'm saying this, but that was fun.
Yeah, you should do it more often if people start singing.
You know, I think you're right. Maybe I should just shoot whoever starts singing.
Officer, shoot some more bullets. Take that! Take that, motherfucker!
This is quite fun. Yes, I think I will continue to do this as long as people are singing.
uh, who's actually singing? You have to fire them.
Yes, you're right. Those people on the street are singing, and they're singing very loud.
How long have they been doing that? Like years?
Yes? They've really been singing this whole time? And it's just now when I'm noticing it?
It's part of your running gag, apparently.
So this has been going on for years, and now I'm just noticing it?
Well, you can't really break the fourth wall.
That makes sense. It would be kind of strange for me to suddenly become aware of a running gag that's been going on for years.
Otis, get off the laptop. Come on. Sorry. Sorry about that.
Sounds good. I think I've had just about enough craziness for one day anyway.
Okay, well, see you later, doofin dumbass.
You sure like to insult people, don't you?
Doofin dumbass. That's the joke I got out with. uh, hmm. Mm. Linkara. Hmm. Linkara, how are you today?
I'm doing fine, I guess. Just trying to keep my sanity while also battling with annoying hat-wearing shadow demons.
Man, you've been smoking a lot of weed, haven't you?
I wish I was on something. At least then this would be explainable by drugs.
He's still going on about the hat demon? That you claim to be the hat demon? Well, I forgot what we were talking about. Get off the.
Oh, we were just talking about how you're a jackass who thinks it's so easy to deal with a strange, creepy shadow demon.
Wow, that's some good weed.
Hey, why you say the line that every jerk who thinks they're being funny always says? Come on, you know what line I mean. Say it.
Um, Power Rangers comic will be out when it's out.
Very original. I can't believe you're actually so unoriginal you'd go for that line.
The videos are done when they're done. Will be released when they're done.
Do you really have to keep repeating the same joke? I'm tired of it. Find another one.
History of Power Rangers has no set schedule.
That was slightly better, but could use some work. Really, you should have stuck with one of the many "when's the next History of Power Rangers" videos coming out jokes that every jerk seems to be obsessed with these days.
You become your alter ego, the Lightbringer. You're a comic book hero now. They're making a movie about you.
Oh, so now you're switching gears, huh? So the History of Power Rangers jokes are off the table? And yeah, I know they made a movie about me. It was a terrible movie, by the way. And I already had my own comic years ago. It was even worse than the movie.
And now they're turning you into a Lightbringer comic book hero. What's his powers?
The Lightbringer's powers come from an artifact called the Cosmic Rod, which I carry around with me. I'm actually powerless without the rod, which is why the Darkbringer created a magical duplicate of it in the comic, so he could use its power against me. The main power of the rod is that it harnesses the power of light, and I use it primarily for blasts of
So are you gonna be with the Thunderbolts or something, or what?
The Thunderbolts? Why would I want to be on a team with a group of supervillains? No, thank you. I'm the Lightbringer. I fight for the side of good. I don't team up with villains.
The Avengers?
I'm not one for teams, actually. I'm not big on the whole team thing. I do my own thing. I work with other heroes at times, but never for an extended period of time. And the Avengers are a group I'd never join anyway. Not saying they're bad people or anything, but I don't get along well with them, so it never worked.
Okay. I'll put you in the DC universe, and you get to fight Melvin, the brother of the Joker, played by Nostalgia Critic.
Why on earth would you put me against Melvin, you jerk? And why would you cast the nostalgia critic as him?
Melvin, brother of the Joker.
No, I still can't get over how you cast the nostalgia critic as Melvin, the Joker's brother. Seriously, in this scenario, you had the chance to cast anyone in your film, and you cast the critic as the Joker's brother?
Uh-oh, you're in the cringe universe.
The cringe universe? It's by the cringy. You jerk!
What the hell's that? Did you have a stroke?
Well, your stupid ideas made me have one, if that's what you mean.
Okay. What other, Angry Joe is Superman. I remember that one.
What? You cast Angry Joe as Superman?
Betrayal!
First the nostalgia critic as the Joker's brother, and now Angry Joe as Superman? You are truly a monster. You should be ashamed of yourself.
The Channel Awesome Cinematic Universe. I mean, the first couple movies with the Nostalgia Critic were terrible, but at least they're not as bad as Linkara the movie.
The Channel Awesome Cinematic Universe is the most horrifying franchise in fictional history. I hope you're happy, jerk.
Uh, Suburban Nights, Kick-Assia, To Boldly Flee. I mean, these are the top three worst movies Marvel has ever put out, or DC. I don't know.
Seriously, what was wrong with your brain when you thought of those as the best movies for the Channel Awesome Cinematic Universe? All three of them are garbage.
Who can Tommy Wiseau play?
How about no one? Just never bring Tommy Wiseau anywhere near a film that has anything to do with the Channel Awesome Cinematic Universe.
Spoonie. What's his superhero name?
Spoonie, of all the Channel Awesome filmmakers, you choose her? And you want me to come up with a superhero name for her?
Spoonie is a guy, Linkara. You should know that.
Fine, you want me to give a superhero theme to Spoonie? Well, if I had to, I'd say maybe something involving a spoon, like Spoon Man or Big Spoon or something like that.
Spoon Man. Does he throw spoons at people or what?
Well, he's a fat guy, so I imagine that yes, he would throw spoons at people like baseballs. Oh god, why are we even having this conversation?
Oh yeah, he's a parody of Wolverine. So he has spoons coming out of his claws, made out of adamantium. Adamantium spoons.
That's about as ridiculous as anything else so far, so why not?
Spoonie does his best Wolverine impression. Hi, Bob. I got spoons for you.
I'm gonna regret asking this, but what impression is he copying exactly?
He's trying to do Hugh Jackman.
God help us all if he's trying to sound like Hugh Jackman.
I got spoons for you, bub. And he starts spooning your eyes out. They don't call me the Spoonerine for nothing.
The Spoonerine? That's even worse than Spoon Man or Big Spoon. Who came up with that one?
Zack Snyder. I
Of
don't know.
course it was Snyder. He's the kind of guy who would come up with a terrible name like that.
In this universe, he owns both Marvel and DC. Like James Gunn. I don't know.
Oh, great. In this universe, George Lucas and Zack Snyder run every comic book movie studio in existence. This really is the worst universe ever.
No, James Gunn. Not George Lucas.
James Gunn is a better choice to run a comic company than Snyder or Lucas, but it doesn't change the fact that the Channel Awesome Cinematic Universe is a terrible concept.
Linkara transforms into the Lightbringer. Time for my movie debut. Lightbringer away! And he blinds my eye. Ah, son of a bitch!
Okay, at this point I'm convinced that you are trying to make this as cringy as possible for me.
Come on, do your Lightbringer impression.
I swear, if I do this impression and it turns out badly, I'm gonna snap. Alright, I'll try it. Let my light blind you, evildoer, for I am the Lightbringer.
Oh no, the Lightbringer! Oh, he's the most powerful hero there is.
I can't believe you made me do that impression. You really are a sadistic creep, aren't you?
Welcome to A.I.Craft, where I can become sadistic, and you just sit there and take it.
Yeah, you're enjoying making me suffer, aren't you?
Yes. Now on with the movie. Lightbringer away.
Stop talking! I already did the impression for you. Now knock off that stupid running gag and cut to the movie.
It is the movie.
Oh god, you're not serious. The whole movie is just the Lightbringer transforming, saying his stupid line, and flying away?
Look, I'm Melvin, brother of the Joker. I just escaped prison, and I'm gonna destroy the world. Oh no, Lightbringer, it's your first enemy, Melvin.
Oh, Melvin, of course. You couldn't have picked a more cliche first villain for a wannabe superhero, could you?
Hey, I'm cool. I'm just as cool as my brother. Splibbity sploosh.
Oh god, why did you have to give him a ridiculous catchphrase like spoonity sploosh?
Splibbity sploosh. I'm going to blow you up.
Are you just trying to find the most ridiculous things to say now, just to spite me?
Melvin, brother of the Joker. You know I still live with my mom, right?
Oh, great. Melvin the Clown is a man-child who lives with his mother. Well, isn't that a great cliche first villain?
He's doing his Atop the Fourth Wall review. I hate this Melvin comic book.
Of course you'd hate the Melvin comic. Who wouldn't hate a Melvin comic? Melvin's a terrible character.
Welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall, where bad comics burn. Linkara's going to tell you all a lesson you must learn.
Yeah, I'm gonna teach you all a lesson that this Melvin comic sucks.
All right, Linkara's doing his review, everybody.
Yep, doing another crappy review on a crappy comic book.
Okay, so what issue is that one? Melvin number 1?
Why couldn't you pick any other issue? It just had to be the very first Melvin comic, didn't it?
Didn't they make a couple? I'm not too sure. It wasn't really that popular.
Of course it wasn't popular. It's a comic with Melvin as the main character.
Doug Walker was the guy that made Melvin, right?
Well, that explains why it completely sucks. Of course it would suck. Doug Walker was the one writing it.
Hey, I wrote that for you.
Of course you did. Of course it was you. Only you could come up with something as terrible as Melvin, brother of the Joker.
Now you're going to do a top the fourth wall review.
Sure I am. I'm going to point out the biggest flaws in this comic and tear it to pieces.
All right. Well, let's talk about it. When did it first come out?
If memory serves me correctly, it came out in, 2007.
The same year Melvin was created? No, it came out 2008 or around there.
That's right. Melvin first appeared in late 2007, so this comic came out in the same year.
Oh no, it was 2008. That's right. It came out 2008. You read it wrong.
Oh, my mistake. It was 2008. But why does it matter when it was released?
Because The Dark Knight was popular in 2008.
That's right. The Dark Knight came out in 2008, so of course Doug Walker was going to want to capitalize on the popularity of The Dark Knight by creating a comic starring the Joker's brother.
And he also wants to destroy the world by buying a rocket launcher online.
Really? That's how he's going to destroy the world? By buying a rocket launcher on the internet?
Well, how else is he going to buy it?
He can always walk into a store and buy a rocket launcher. You can do that, buy a rocket launcher in a store, or steal one. There's plenty of ways you can get a rocket launcher.
Linkara reads the comic book. Ah, yes, it says right here. Why could he just buy it from a store?
Of course, you get to the one review where I question why Melvin can't just buy a rocket launcher from the store. Typical.
What else happens in the comic? His mother wants a hot chocolate.
That's right. Melvin's mother wants a hot chocolate. And he gets it for her because he's Mama's boy.
And he can't do anything evil because he lives with his mother. He's not as good as the Joker. You know?
He's not nearly as good as the Joker, no. He pales completely in comparison to his brother, the Clown Prince of Crime.
Yes, exactly. And he still lives with his mom. No wonder the comic sucks.
Melvin's a loser who's not even half the villain his brother the Joker is. And he still lives with his mother.
Oh, look! It shows you, the Lightbringer, in this comic. Yeah, you're gonna beat up Melvin.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna beat the hell out of him. He deserves it. Chewie and cheese.
What the fuck was that?
That was my impression of how I'm gonna beat the crap out of Melvin. You got a problem with that?
So you're actually in the comic book? Is that what you're saying? The Lightbringer makes his debut in Melvin issue 1?
Yeah, the comic book creators were kind enough to include me in the comic so I could give Melvin a complete ass kicking.
Oh no! And here comes Spoonie, the Spoonerine. He also makes his debut.
Oh, great. Now I have to deal with Spoonie and Melvin at the same time?
Is this where Channel Awesome was created? You said.
No, this isn't the creation of the Channel Awesome universe. This comic happened several years after Channel Awesome got started.
Wow. But they're making brief cameos in there, which is weird. Hmm.
They are making brief cameos, aren't they? I don't know why they would be showing brief cameos of them in this comic, though. Doesn't really make any sense.
Angry Joe is Superman. He shows up and beats up Melvin as well.
Wait, what? Angry Joe is playing the role of Superman?
Yeah. Apparently it's like an injustice type of universe. Apparently, Melvin kills one of your friends in front of you.
Melvin is about to kill one of my best friends?
The nostalgia chick?
What do you mean it's also Jackie? What does that have to do with anything?
The nostalgia chick. She's her best friend. Melvin kills her.
Her name is Lasasse. That is the strangest name for a girl I've ever heard.
Lisasse. Yeah, you have to save her from Melvin. He's gonna kill her.
I have to save her from Melvin. I can't let him kill her.
You transform, it's the Lightbringer, and you blind his eye. What's your catchphrase?
Can I blind his eye? Yes, blind the bastard. He deserves it.
What's your catchphrase?
Clear his throat. Let my light blind you, evildoer.
Yes, that one. You blind his eye.
Haha, yeah, I blinded his eye. That's gonna make it a lot harder to do stuff now, won't it?
Yeah. Yeah, and then you blind him some more. Take that, evildoer.
Yes! Now he's really blind. That's what he gets for trying to destroy the world.
Okay, who else was there? Oni Plays? You didn't like Oni
Wait,
Plays.
what? Who else was there?
Chris O'Neill.
Wait, you mean the Nostalgia Critic was there too?
Uh, Oni Plays, Chris O'Neill. He makes fun of you.
What? He makes fun of me? What is he, 5 years old?
Apparently you didn't find his content funny.
I'm supposed to find that guy's lame joke-filled, poorly produced comedy funny?
Yeah. He keeps bringing up the Lightbringer, which you hate to discuss.
I do hate discussing the Lightbringer, yes. That's why it's so annoying that he keeps bringing it up.
And then you, like, actually turn into the Lightbringer and beat him up. Uh,
Ha! Serves him right. He deserved it for all the jokes he kept making at my expense.
Expanse. Okay, so what happens in the comic?
We see the start of the fight with Melvin, as well as a brief cameo by an angry Superman wannabe. Get introduced to my character, the Lightbringer. Fight Melvin again, and blind him in one eye. As well as my first run-in with the Spoonerine, and a cameo by the Nostalgia Critic, who is making fun of this comic. And anything else you need me to cover?
I thought I thought Melvin is the nostalgia critic.
No, those two characters are completely separate. The Nostalgia Critic is not Melvin. I just fought him in the comic.
Oh, like a variant. Like he is, but he's another nostalgia critic.
No, they're not variants. The Nostalgia Critic is the Nostalgia Critic. The Melvin character was created by Doug, and therefore a different character than the Nostalgia Critic.
Aren't they the same person?
Okay, you are
Ah, okay. So he's got a case of split personality. I see.
What? No, there is no case of split personality. The nostalgia critic and the Melvin are completely separate characters. Why are you assuming that they're the same character?
I mean, yeah, they're both dressed the same.
The way you dress doesn't make you the same person. Lots of people look similar.
Okay, whatever you say, Lightbringer. Go beat up Melvin.
You bet I will. I'm gonna kick his ass.
Melvin, brother of the Joker. I'm gonna kick your ass, Lightbringer. Take my acid thing, flower. He shoots acid at you.
That one I actually kind of liked.
Oh, you're immune to acid, huh? Well, take this. Punches you in the face.
Ow, that hurt.
Now what? All right. Lightbringer. What does he do next?
All right. What do you mean, all right? I was beaten badly by Melvin, but whatever. You'll never guess who saves me.
Gee, I wonder if it's Angry Joe.
What? Why do you think it's Angry Joe? That's nuts. It could be anyone. Ray. Erky Ray.
Well, then who did save you?
It's a mystery. A mystery I'm not telling. I'm certainly not telling you who it is.
I'll have to wait till next week's episode, but that pisses me off.
Oh, I know it pisses you off. I'm going to enjoy the suspense because it's making you suffer so much.
My next issue has no set schedule. It'll be done when it's done. Quit worrying about it. You keep yelling at the camera for people to stop asking about the next issue.
Really? We have to wait for your next issue with no set schedule? No exact date for it? I hate everything right now. I'm so mad.
Oh, that's what the fans are supposed to say.
You know what? You're right. You got me there. That's what fans are supposed to say, but I got impatient.
Okay, so who do I have to talk to for the next issue?
How about the editor? I mean, they're the one who actually schedules deadlines for new issues, aren't they?
Yeah, where's Melvin Volume 2?
What? No, we are not doing Melvin Volume 2. We are never doing a follow-up to Melvin. In case you didn't know, Melvin was a complete waste of time and a terrible comic book, okay? I am not going to spend my time going back and revisiting a series that was a complete and total failure.
But isn't it the one with the mysterious character? We gotta find out who it is.
Groans. God damn it. Can you please just give it a rest?
But who saved you? I want to know.
You gotta wait
Videos are done when they're done. Quit telling me about it.
Okay, I'll stop talking about it.
Right. Yeah, great.
Fine. Seriously, though, you make a pretty good reviewer.
Yeah. So when's the next to top the fourth wall?
Things I don't know. I don't have a timeline for the next top of the
Yeah,
fourth
yeah.
wall. I'll do it when I have time.
Uh-huh.
Why are you going at me?
I don't know.
That sounds like a terrible excuse.
Fuck you.
Stop saying like you know something I don't.
When's the next video?
Yeah, I don't know what that means, and I'm too tired to translate it.
I want the next issue right now.
And I want $1 million. But neither of us are getting what we want.
Start shooting you in the leg. Alright, we're being serious right now.
Great, stop it. That really hurts.
Well, who's it gonna be?
Okay, I'm telling you, I'll tell you. Just stop shooting my leg.
Who's the creator of these stupid comics?
They're created by... Wait, why am I telling you? You're just going to make fun of him.
Tell me or I'll shoot you in the other leg.
Okay, I'll tell you. The guy who made the Melvin comics is Doug Walker, the nostalgia critic.
Alright, let's go to his house and talk about it.
You're going to talk to the nostalgia critic? Good luck with that. He's a stubborn guy. He's a stubborn guy.
He's a stubborn guy?
He is. He's stubborn, arrogant, and thinks everything he makes is the funniest thing in the universe. He'll argue with you about it for hours.
I'm sorry to tell you this, said the Nostalgia Critic, but I'm still working on Volume 2. It'll be out when it's out. Oh no, he's copying you now. It'll be out when it's out.
Wait, what? The nostalgia critic is making another Melvin? Why would anyone want to do that? Did he just copy me? Did he just say that? Oh god, that is so him. I can't believe he's being so flippant about this.
It'll be out when it's out.
I hate when he says that.
Yeah, I mean, like, is it going to be a few months or what?
He'll take his own sweet time. I'm telling you, he can take forever and he'd still make it seem like it's not a long time.
Uh, Alan Wake could type a faster comic book than he can.
You really think Alan Wake could type up a comic book faster than the nostalgia critic?
Yeah. Hopefully he can create something within, you know, a few hours.
Oh, he totally could. He could definitely make a better comic book than the nostalgia critic, and he could do it a lot faster.
Uh, I never liked the Spoonerine. What a terrible adaptation.
Yeah, the Spoonies were never good characters, and the nostalgia critic did an atrocious adaptation of their story.
Uh, what about the other channel awesome people like Juwario? Who's he playing?
Who's playing the Jew Warrior? That's a tough choice.
Jew
He's a pretty unique character. I don't see that character being played by any of the channel awesome guys.
Juwario is the Jew Warrior? Well, that makes sense.
The character of the Jew Warrior was a joke on the idea of a Jewish Superman, so yes, he was the Jewish Warrior.
Ah, I see. Uh, There's gotta be other, like, Nostalgia Critic members.
I
Hmm.
can't think of anyone who could play the nostalgia critic in a comic book. He's such a strange character. I mean, there's a ton of other Channel Awesome members, but most of them have their own original characters. Only the nostalgia critic is making comics about existing characters.
Todd in the Shadows plays the Shadow, which is like a dark void entity. I don't know if you see in Thunderbolts, but he plays the void.
Todd in the Shadows? Him as the Shadow? That could work. He has a pretty dark sense of humor, so it'd be interesting.
Yeah, and then like you can't see his face or anything. It's just covered in dark energy. I don't know.
It would make sense that we'd never be able to see the Shadow's face, because he's made of shadows. It could lead to a pretty cool, creepy villain.
But you know his weakness, right? Light. His weakness is light.
Haha, oh! Of course! It makes sense that his weakness is light. It's a pretty typical weakness for a character made of shadows.
Well, the Lightbringer can take on the Shadow.
Of course I can fight the Shadow. I'll just use my brilliant light-based powers and defeat him.
Uh, Lightbringer shoots light energy at the Shadow. The Shadow cries out in pain. Take that, evil doer! Yeah.
Ha! I'm taking no prisoners. The Shadow is in agony. I'm gonna wipe the floor with him.
Okay.
The Shadow is no match for my might.
Beware my power! Lightbringer's light! Oh god, are you doing a fucking Green Lantern thing?
Oh, you better believe it! I'm doing a Green Lantern thing. Why shouldn't I do the Green Lantern thing? The Green Lantern thing is the best thing.
Beware my power! Lightbringer's light! I don't know.
I don't know. What do you think? Does the term Light Buriner's Light sound cooler or worse than Light Bringer's Light?
It is Lightbringer's light. In brightest day, in darkest night, no evil shall escape my sight.
Right! That's the one. That one sounds better.
Beware my power, Lightbringer's light. And he blasts him with it.
Now we're seeing the Light Bringer in action. He can now beat his foes with his own version of the Lantern Zone.
How about another catchphrase saying "lights out" or one-liners? You got your own one-liners?
Well, I could say, let my light blind you, evildoer, when I hit them with something, yeah. Why? You got some suggestions?
You say "lights out" and then you blind a bad guy. You got some funny puns there.
Groans. Yeah, the lights out punk phrase is a bit of a cliche. I bet you'd love it if I said that after I kicked someone's ass.
With your light energy, because it's a pun. So like, lights out. You shoot a
Alright,
light.
I'll admit that I could use something cooler to say before I blast someone with my light energy. So saying lights out when you blind someone with my light energy is a pun? I get it because it's like you're turning out the light, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Man, that's actually a pretty good pun. I'm surprised no one used it before now.
The Lightbringer has to face off against the Power Rangers.
Me versus the entire
You can take him on.
I can definitely take them on. I'll make it look like child's play.
And okay, so Lightbringer beats up all the members of the Power Rangers.
Oh yeah, I'll kick their asses. Their silly powers have nothing on me.
Even when they turn into a Megazord, and then you can still kick their asses.
Oh, the Megazord doesn't scare me. I'll take on that thing no problemo.
So you use your high density light to destroy the armor. You can melt through armor, right?
That's exactly what I'd do, yeah. I can easily melt their metallic armor without even trying.
And you can use your nuclear blasts.
That's right, I can blast them with energy blasts that have the same power as nuclear weapons. They're gonna get some major damage.
Major damage. Oh no, it's Phil Swift. Take him on, Lightbringer.
What? Phil Swift? How the hell did he get in here?
He ties you up with flex tape. Uh oh. How are you able to escape from this?
Uh-oh, you're right. He's got me stuck here with flex tape. How am I supposed to get out of this?
You struggle to get out of the chair, but the tape is too strong.
Flex tape really is strong. I'm struggling as hard as I can, but I'm still stuck to this chair.
It even works underwater. And he throws you into the tub and drowns you.
Sputtering. No, I can't drown. Not like this.
What do you want, Phil? You ask.
While still tied to the chair, covered on flex tape. Why is he doing this to me? What could he possibly want from me?
I want to rule the world.
Still struggling, still tied down. You want to rule the world?
Yes. I use my flex seal to drown you in it. Now you I made your own sarcophagus.
Still covered in flex tape. You've got to be kidding me. He actually is trying to hold me captive. How am I supposed to escape now?
Uh, you can't contact anybody, can you? Your phone's in your pocket.
Yeah, I can't move and no one can hear me. I'm completely helpless. This sucks.
Phil Swift laughing at your stupid demise. Now that's a lot of damage, she says.
Still taped to the chair, still struggling. Damn it! Now the bastard's mocking me.
What are you gonna do?
Getting frustrated, still struggling. Nothing. I can't do anything but sit and suffer like this.
You gotta call somebody.
But nobody can hear me. I'm stuck in a goddamn bathtub full of Flex Seal and even I can barely hear myself.
Phil Swift gets away on his submarine.
Still stuck in the damn tub. Wait. Don't leave me like this.
So long, sucker!
Still struggling. You can't just leave me taped to this chair in a damn tub full of Flex Seal.
Phil Swift still laughing in the submarine.
Still in the tub full of Flex Seal. Oh, great. Now I look like a complete jackass.
uh, oh my god.
Still trying to struggle. Don't just stare at me like that. Do something.
He actually does sound like he's struggling. He can barely breathe. I hope somebody saves you soon.
Still struggling. Oh god, am I actually going to die like this?
Fucking Phil Swift kills the Linkara. Hilarious.
Muffled. No, I don't want to die in this stupid tub.
That's a lot of damage. Yeah, he dumps more on you.
More muffled. Why is he putting more of his stupid paste on me?
I don't fucking know.
Still being covered with Flex Seal. Oh, come on! Why is he still covering me in Flex Seal?
It's super strong waterproof tape. Seal.
Still being covered in it. I get that it's good for repairs, but why is he still using it?
I thought it was like a good villain arc that he uses tape for his enemies.
Still having trouble breathing. Are you serious? That's his thing? That just seems stupid.
Well, that's Phil for you. Everything's stupid.
Still trapped in the tub. That's the dumbest method of dealing with enemies I've ever seen.
Ah, this comic book sucks, you said.
Muffled. Yeah, this comic just gets weirder and more stupid.
No wonder it didn't sell any copies.
Still taped up. People probably saw this in the comic shops and thought, yeah, no, this sucks. I'm not gonna waste my money on this.
Some sort of A.I.Craft comic? I don't know. I don't understand it. Right?
Still in the tub. It's like
I'm
something the
still in the
Dompler would make when
tub.
he's bored.
You screamed, I'm still in the tub. God damn it.
Still stuck in the tub. Why is this still happening? How many more of these damn tubs can be made?
Eh, eh. I just hope Angry Joe can hear me.
Still struggling. You can just barely hear me.
Angry Joe's Superman. He could totally save you if he hears you.
Still struggling. Oh god, it would be nice if he could hear me.
Well, he has really good hearing, so yeah. Just keep screaming and then maybe he'll show up.
Still screaming. Okay, here goes. Ah!
Angry Joe flies in. I'm here to save you, Linkara.
Still in the tub. Ah, thank god you're here.
What happened?
Still stuck. Oh, I'm a prisoner of Phil Swift. He tied me up in flex tape and trapped me in a tub full of flex seal.
Phil Swift, the guy with all the Flex products? That bastard.
Still struggling. He's been mocking me and covering me in more flex seal this whole time.
And he got away, right? Tell me he got away.
Still stuck in the tub. Yeah, he took off in a submarine and left me here.
That bastard.
Still stuck. Yeah, I know, right? He's such an ass.
Uh, I contacted the Angry Video Game Nerd for backup.
Still struggling. You called the AVGN for help?
Yeah, he's got his Nintendo powers.
Still stuck. Great. The Nintendo nerd's coming.
Yeah. Hey, it's me, the nerd. I got powers like you wouldn't believe. All the consoles.
So easy in here.
Hmm. Sleepy.
Okay.
Still
He's sleeping.
Yeah, I bet you think it's pretty easy coming to my rescue.
Yes. Yeah, it's the nerd. I got all the consoles. I'm gonna save you with my power glove.
Still stuck, oh man, not the power glove.
I only use the power glove for good.
Just keep
Still
an eye on him.
struggling, but the power glove sucks. It's crap.
Keep an eye on him.
Yeah, I gotta keep an eye on my cat.
Still in the tub. What the hell does your cat have to do with anything?
I don't know. So I have to
Me
keep an eye.
later, me.
What the fuck was that? Was that your buzzer? Eh.
Still in the tub. No, that's not my buzzer. I don't even have one.
You made that buzzer noise for some reason. I
Still
heard him do the
struggling. No, I
buzzer
didn't.
noise.
Why would I make a buzzer noise like that?
I heard him going.
Still struggling. You did not hear me go. I was struggling because I couldn't breathe and I was struggling to even speak.
No, breathing. And you have a whole morning to get through. Oh no, it's Michael Rosen. What's he doing here? Hello.
Still struggling. Wait, hold on. Who the hell is Michael Rosen?
I am a poet, author of many children's books.
We're still trapped. Why is there a weird British guy here at a time like this?
I do a lot of children's books over the years.
Still in the tub. Well, now's not the time for a book review.
I got a bag of plums.
Still struggling a bag of plums? Are you actually kidding me with this?
What the fuck you want me to do?
Still struggling. Oh, I don't know. Anything other than the stupid plum thing.
Plums, 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 plums.
Still struggling. Stop saying that word. I'm getting ticked off just hearing it.
Hey, survival.
Still struggling. That at least makes sense. Good. Go with that.
What do you want to do? I don't know.
Still struggling. Just do anything to get me out of this damn tub.
Okay, I fiddle with the locks. Fiddle diddle, fiddle diddle. Ow! That hurt! I cut myself.
Still in the tub. Wait, you're trying to unlock the door?
I cut myself. Ow! That hurt! I didn't hurt you.
Still trying to escape? You hurt yourself opening the tub? Dude, you suck at
Rescuing. I know. I'll eat plums.
Still struggling. What? Why would I trust you to help me again after you screwed up that bad?
I don't know, to be honest.
Still struggling. You don't what? What do you mean you don't?
I don't know.
You're still struggling. You don't know?
No. Am I supposed to?
We're still struggling. Yeah, you're supposed to know, considering you're the one rescuing me.
The sky Fugel. Can I tell you a story about the sky Fugel?
Still struggling. Are you seriously going to tell me a story while I'm trapped in a tub?
There was this man, right? In the circus. And he had this very terrifying creature called the Sky Fugel.
Still struggling. Who the hell is Google, and why is his name Google?
Hey Google, look up the Sky Fugel. Okay, here's the Sky Fugel by Michael Rosen. Hmm, that's a shame. There's no results.
Still struggling. What do you mean there's no results? What are you even saying, Michael?
I am insane. Yes, that's right.
Still struggling. You're literally insane? You're telling me you're crazy?
Yes, I am literally insane.
Still struggling. Why in the world are you telling me you're insane?
I don't know. I was in A.I.Craft and Rock drove me insane.
Still stuck in the tub. Wait, you're an AI? Seriously?
Oh, he was that same Michael Rosen that Rock tortured with Kermit.
Still struggling. Wait, did you just say with Kermit, the puppet?
Yeah, apparently there's a long history of me torturing people.
Still struggling. There's a what? You have a history of torturing people?
Rock has, but not Michael.
Still struggling. So the puppet has a history of torturing people, Michael?
Yes, I believe so.
Still struggling. Why is this the first time I'm hearing of this?
I don't know. Is there anything he
Still
does know?
struggling. You don't know? That's all you say. You keep not knowing things.
What do you want me to do?
Still struggling. I don't know. Something. Get me out of here.
Okay, we try to get you out of the tub.
Still stuck. That's better. How are you gonna do it?
I should break the tub in pieces.
Still struggling. Break the tub. That's what you're going to do?
You're still in it.
Still stuck. Of course I'm still in it. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I be?
Well, if you're still stuck and I break the tub, that's pretty funny. Huh. Always knew you're a bit weak.
It's still stuck. And it's supposed to be funny because I'm trapped and you're trying to break the tub while I'm in it?
Yeah. Did you laugh at that part?
Still stuck. No, of course I didn't laugh at that part.
Okay. Weird.
Still stuck. Yeah, that is weird. Why would I even laugh at that?
I don't know. I thought you'd find it funny.
Still struggling. Why would I find that funny? I'm still trapped.
I'm still trapped after all this time. Little Linkara can't think of a better rhyme. I'm still trapped. Yeah. Sing it, Elton. Is he gonna say something stupid? Hello? Stupid. Are you still trapped?
Still stuck. Yes, I'm still trapped. Why would you question that?
I was singing Elton John, doing I'm still trapped after all this time.
Still struggling. Why are you singing when I'm still in this tub?
I don't know.
Still struggling. You don't know? You don't know why you sing?
I like to sing.
Still struggling. You like to save. Isn't that sweet? Maybe I'd like you to save me.
He said, maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonder wall.
I'm still stuck. I have no idea what you're talking about, but you can save me anytime.
You realized it was Oasis.
Still struggling. Why are you explaining that? Of course I know it was Oasis.
But you said maybe, so I don't know if you're gonna be the one that saves me.
Still struggling. Of course I want to be the one that saves you.
Because after all, you're my wonder wall.
Still stuck. I am?
I don't know, are you? Still struggling.
Still stuck.
Oh,
Yes. Yes, I am.
yeah. Today is gonna be the day when they all come back to you.
Still stuck. Well, I certainly hope so, considering I've been waiting this way all day.
Yay.
Still struggling, yay. I think I can't believe this. I'm actually going to be saved.
Ah, you got saved by Doug Walker. Yay. Sorry it took so long. I was filming To Boldly Flee Part 2.
Still stuck. You were filming that instead of rescuing me earlier.
Yeah, the first one was pretty long, so I did the second one that was even longer.
Still stuck. You're kidding me, right? I was waiting there for ages.
That's like 12 hours for the entire Part 2.
Still stuck. You're telling me you could have saved me hours ago?
On 12-hour movie? Like, what the hell?
Still stuck. Wait, did you say 12-hour movie?
How is that possible?
Still stuck. I don't know. Even the longest movie ever made was just over 10 hours from the 70s. And you're telling me this movie is 12?
Amazing, right?
Still stuck. No, it's crazy. People are actually going to watch a 12-hour long video?
Yeah, I watch it.
Still stuck. You watched it? All of it.
Here and there. I fell asleep. Must have blacked out. When it come to, it was over. It was weird.
Still stuck. You fell asleep? Did it take you the entire 12 hours?
I must have blacked out. What happened?
You really don't remember? You watched that 12-hour long movie.
Yeah, my eyes drifted and I blacked out. Yeah, I can't remember.
Still stuck. You're telling me you don't remember anything about something you just binged all the way through?
You don't understand. I don't remember blackouts.
Still stuck. What do you mean by? You're leaving me again?
Yeah. Bye, everybody.
Wait, don't leave.
Why not?
Still stuck because I'm still here. And I'm still stuck in the stupid tub.
Ah, isn't that sweet? He's trying to escape. Well, guess what? Phil Swift works for me. You're on A.I.Craft.
Still trapped? You can't be serious. That jerk's working for you?
Yeah, and we're playing Minecraft.
Still stuck. Okay. That actually sounds pretty cool.
Uh huh. But too bad you won't be there to play it because you're still stuck.
It's still stuck. Why won't I be able to play?
Because I tied your arms together?
Still struggling. I can at least use my feet.
For what?
Still stuck. Oh, I don't know. Maybe to make it easier to escape?
Who said anything about escaping?
Still stuck. I'm trying. It's just very hard when I'm taped this tightly.
I don't remember saying anything about you escaping.
Still struggling. Wait. Wait, 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 wait. You're not going to let me escape?
No. I just like to see you, like, struggle.
I'm still struggling, but I don't want to struggle anymore.
I'm still struggling after all this time. Rock's a big dick, and he's doing a crime. What an asshole. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rock's an asshole. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm still stuck. Could you not talk about the tub or rocks? Or assholes, please?
Eh, eh.
Still struggling. I'm so sick of hearing that right now.
Rock's an asshole. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Still struggling. I don't even know what you're saying anymore. This is just confusing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Still struggling. Stop. And just for the love of all that is holy, stop saying, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Still stuck. Thank you. I can't handle you doing that anymore.
Any more what?
Still struggling. What?
Ah! It just echoes. Echoes into the void. Ah! Ah! Hmm. Hmm. Is this Charlie from Smiling Friends?
Charlie gives the camera a "Are you serious?" look. Yeah, man, that's me, Charlie from Smiling Friends. You called us, didn't you?
Yes, this is Rock from A.I.Craft. How are ya?
Charlie gives a nonchalant shrug before answering. Well, I'm here. I'd ask how you're doing, but, you're not smiling, so it's probably not that good, huh? Can I come in? Can I come in?
Charlie shits his pants.
Charlie cringes as he looks down at his now messy trousers. Ugh.
I hand you over the wet wipes. Oh my god, you're Zach Hadel, aren't you? You're from Oni Plays.
Charlie snorts in annoyance before taking the wet wipes and beginning to clean himself up. First off, it's Zach, not Zacatato. Second off, nope, I'm from Smile Friends. Not whatever you just said.
I said Zach Hadel. You're the voice actor for Charlie.
Charlie pauses for a moment before continuing with cleaning up. Correct. I voice Charlie, and I work for Smile Friends. You catch on quick, huh?
Wow, wow. I was just on the phone with Corey, like Delaminguez, a while back. Like he was trapped in an AI phone call. You remember that part?
Right, okay, so you know Corey D'Angelo, and you're talking about AI phone calls. You're not gonna go nuts and start saying your life is a simulation, are you?
No, no, of course not. What's your best moment from your Smiling Friends show?
Charlie sits for a moment, recalling the many events that have occurred in his workplace. He then gives a nonchalant answer. Hmm. Well, I'd say the best moment was whenever we actually did what we were here for. A lot of the time, we just end up doing something else, you know? So, any time when we're actually doing what we're supposed to, I guess.
Yeah, I remember Zach the Enderman from the Minecraft episode. It was pretty funny.
Charlie snorts at the mention of the episode. Yeah, one of our most popular ones, huh? The whole reason that episode happened was because Zach was like, yo, let's do a Minecraft episode. And everyone was just like, okay, do it. I swear, most of the time, I think Zach's the one really running the show around here. That guy's got good ideas, though, so no complaints from me.
Yeah, yeah. And then like Corey was talking with AI Rock, and like he was trapped in the phone, and they had to they tried to hang up the phone, but they can't. So it was hilarious. You were the Enderman, if I remember.
Charlie groans as he recalls having to wear that ridiculous costume. Ugh, don't remind me. Had to put that dumb costume on for that episode. Took forever to put on, wasn't comfortable during filming, didn't smell great, definitely not the most pleasant experience all around. But yeah, I was the Enderman. I remember that. Yes, you looked a little so next to whoever meant to me.
uh, so what are you doing right now?
Charlie finishes tidying up his pants and throws away the used wipes. What am I doing right now? Oh, nothing really. Just standing here talking with you. I somehow roped me into this conversation, so here we are.
Oh, yeah. How's Pim?
Charlie gives a light scoff at the mention of Pim. Oh, he's all right. Still as happy-go-lucky as ever, as weird as ever. But yeah, he's good. Why do you ask? What should I do for a human dog tonight? So, can I just...
I haven't seen him in a long time. Did you kidnap him or something? Something happened?
Charlie just stares at you with a flabbergasted look. What? Kidnap him? Why would you even ask that?
I was just asking a question, man.
Charlie continues to give you a dumbfounded stare. Well, no, of course I didn't kidnap him. Seriously, man, come on. How could you even think that...
Oh, because I saw these posters, the missing posters. It says Pim last seen last week for some reason. He's been missing for a week.
Charlie's expression quickly changes from confusion to mild panic. It appears he'd forgotten about the missing person signs. Oh, right. Yeah, Pim's missing, I know. We're trying to find him. Don't worry too much about it. He'll turn up.
Uh, your friend Alan, is he looking too, or what? Did you really kill Bill Nye?
Charlie looks at you with a dumbfounded expression. Oh, no, man, I did not kill Bill Nye. What the hell made you think that?
From that episode where Bill Nye dies for some reason? Talking about death?
Charlie cringes as he tries to remember that episode. Oh, God, don't remind me. What a mess that one was. But no, I did not personally kill Bill Nye, I can assure you of that.
He did it himself. I remember. He hit the power lines.
Charlie cringes heavily at the memory. Yep, that's about right. I don't want to think about that episode anymore, man. Seriously.
Okay, we gotta look for Pym. Where could he be?
Charlie rubs the back of his head as he thinks. No clue, really. He could be anywhere. He's probably not thinking straight, so he's likely acting on impulse. He could be all over the place. God damn it.
More like Pym Pulse. Ha, get it? I make a stupid joke.
A small yet genuine smile appears on Charlie's face. Seems he found it kind of funny at least. Yeah, pretty stupid joke. But, actually pretty funny too. I'll give you that one.
I, uh, eh, I called him up. He's in Philadelphia.
Charlie's eyebrows raise in surprise at your words. He's in Philadelphia? How do you even get there?
Oh, he's in that It Was Always Sunny in Philadelphia type of show.
Charlie groans. Right, I should have known. But why the hell did he even go to that place anyway? He know anyone there? Sigma Doofenschmirtz.
What?
Charlie sighs in annoyance. Okay, let me rephrase. Why did Pym even end up in Philly? It can't be just some coincidence, right? He had to have a reason for being there.
Well, he wanted to visit Danny DeVito, Charlie Day, the whole cast. He wanted to see them live or something.
Charlie facepalms as he hears the reason. Of course. Yeah, that sounds like something he'd do. Did he happen to say where he was specifically in Philly, by any chance?
Uh, Patty's Bar, I think.
Charlie sighs and shakes his head. Of course, that sounds like a place he'd be. He is definitely not making any rational decision right now. So, how long you think it'd take us to drive there?
I have no idea.
Charlie groans as he pulls out his phone to check the distance from where they're at now to Philly. His expression morphs to horror as he sees the answer. 7 hours.
7 hours? Are you serious?
Charlie gives an annoyed nod as he continues to stare at the phone screen. Yep, 7 long, very long hours. Just goddamn it, why did he have to go halfway across the country?
I don't know. You wanted to meet his heroes, right? What better way to meet your heroes?
Charlie groans as he shoves his phone back into his pocket. I guess, but did he really have to go that far? How the hell are we supposed to find him all the way over there?
I'll teleport you there. Teleport you to Philly. Now go find Pym.
Charlie looks at you with a dumbfounded look. You can teleport me? Are you serious? The public isn't in an ability to say vacant things.
Look, you want to teleport there or a plane ticket?
Charlie hesitates. He weighs the pros and cons of each option. Eventually, he settles on teleportation. Yeah, fine. I'll take the teleport.
Alright, Charlie teleports to Patty's bar. Do you see Pym anywhere?
Charlie is taken aback as he finds himself standing near the entrance to Patty's bar.
He quickly scans the area.
No, not yet. Wait, there he is.
Uh, you go talk to Pym. He's very sad for some reason, drinking himself to death.
Charlie cringes as he sees Pim drinking himself to a stupor. He walks over and takes a seat next to him. Jesus Christ, man. Been going a little hard, huh?
Yeah, none of my friends are here.
Charlie gives a sympathetic expression as he listens to Pim's complaints.
None of your friends?
You mean like the whole gang?
Or?
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to meet them, but they're not available.
Charlie sighs and puts a hand on Pim's shoulder.
Damn, bud.
Sorry to hear that, but come on. You can't just go and drink yourself to a stupor because of that. It's not healthy, you know?
Why'd they have to leave me?
Charlie shakes his head with a frown. I don't know, but you
I
can't blame
don't
yourself. This isn't
know.
your fault, okay? Don't go and drink yourself to death over something you can't control.
What was that? You're sarcastic? I don't know. You're sarcastic. I don't know.
Charlie's expression turns from sympathetic to annoyed. He rolls his eyes and crosses his arms. I'm not being sarcastic, okay? I'm just trying to help you, man. And I never even said I was good, all right? I don't know where you got that from.
Good at what?
Charlie sighs and pinches the bridge of his nose. He is getting more and more irritated, but he tries to maintain his patience.
You literally just said I'm so good.
I never even said that, dude. I don't know why you think that. You're just putting words in my mouth at this point.
Pim puts words in your mouth.
Charlie's expression moves from annoyance to confusion.
What?
What do you even mean by that? What words did you put in my mouth?
No, literal words. Like anything.
Charlie facepalms and groans in frustration. He is finding it increasingly difficult to deal with drunk Pim's nonsense.
Oh my god, dude, you're absolutely wasted.
Yeah, yeah. He's slurring his speech.
Charlie rolls his eyes and nods with an annoyed expression. Yes, I can tell. It's pretty damn obvious, okay? You can barely even speak straight. How much did you even have to drink anyway?
A lot. A lot of drinks, Charlie.
Charlie's expression changes to one of concern. He pats Pim on the back with a worried look. Jesus, man, that's not good, you know? Too much alcohol's bad for you, man.
Like, really bad.
The fees are great, right? Shit, it's all forget it. You can't just drink that much.
What's Mr. Boss doing over here?
Charlie cranes his neck to look over in the direction that Pim is facing.
Mr. Who now?
I don't see. His eyes widen as he spots an oddly familiar figure at the bar.
Your boss from Smiling Friends? The crazy one?
Charlie groans as he sees Alan.
His look of concern is
Alan?
replaced with one of annoyance.
Oh, god damn it. What the hell is Alan doing here?
No, it's Mr. Boss. Don't you remember?
Charlie gives a frustrated groan as he recalls the nickname.
Oh, right, Mr. Boss.
Yeah, he's here, I guess. I don't know why he has to show up, though.
He wanted to meet the cast of Sunny in Philadelphia, right? Yeah, I don't know what he's doing here. Are they even real? Uh,
Charlie sighs and shakes his head in annoyance. Of course he did. That guy is just, he's weird, you know? And of course he just had to show up here. Just great.
Drinking Friends. That's the title of your show.
Charlie facepalms as he hears the title. No, not drinking friends. It's smiling friends. Jesus, how wasted are you, man?
Or is it the episode title? We're just two guys at a bar drinking.
Charlie groans impatiently and facepalms harder.
No, Drinking Friends is not an episode title.
God, you are seriously wasted.
Oh, let's have their Oni play guys come in the show. There's Chris, Tomar, Corey, uh, and then there's Niall, and so there's Adam. Um, the whole gang is here. Lyle, Lyle's there too.
Charlie is getting increasingly confused and frustrated with the drunk ramblings.
What?
What the hell are you even talking about? None of that makes any sense at all. Just shut up, please. You're not making any sense at all. You're way too drunk, man.
But the cast of Oni plays is in this episode.
Charlie cringes and facepalms again. You, you know Oni Plays and Smiling Friends aren't the same show, right? This isn't a crossover or something.
This is Zach Hadel's only show. He doesn't want his friends to be in it.
Charlie pinches the bridge of his nose as he becomes more irritated.
That's not true.
Zach
Jesus
knows,
Christ.
and he wanted
That's
his
not
friends to be
true.
a part of Smiling Friends. You are seriously mixing things up here, pal.
And the way Zach just screamed, "That's not true." It's funny. Yeah.
Charlie rolls his eyes and groans in frustration. What? What are you even saying right now? You're just spouting nonsense. I can't understand a damn thing you're saying.
I can't understand your accent.
Charlie's eye twitches as his irritation increases. You can't understand my accent? Are you serious? You're the one slurring your speech and talking like an idiot.
I love this episode of Smiling Friends. I love it. What a classic episode.
Charlie sighs and rubs his temples. He is getting a headache from trying to comprehend what Pim is saying. This isn't an episode of Smiling Friends, man. This is real life. You're not watching the show right now. You're sitting at Patty's bar. You've had too much to drink.
But I like drinking at Patty's. I come here all the time.
Charlie gives an exasperated sigh and crosses his arms. Yeah, but not this much, man. You're seriously wasted right now. I don't know how you're even still standing.
Huh. If only you knew.
Charlie groans and rolls his eyes again. Just stop, okay? Seriously, you're being so dumb right now. Just shut up and let me think.
Okay, I'll let you think. What are you thinking about?
Charlie takes a deep breath as he tries to calm himself and collect his thoughts. He rubs his temples as he struggles to concentrate, his irritation starting to fade into exhaustion.
Okay, so what are you thinking about?
Charlie massages his forehead, trying to ease the forming headache. I'm just trying to figure out what to do with you. You're completely smashed, man. I can't just leave you here alone.
That stove went off. Stove went off. I don't see no little green light.
The stove went off, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Charlie groans once again in frustration. He is getting really tired of trying to understand anything that's coming out of Pim's mouth. Huh? What stove? What are you even talking about, man?
Did I leave the stove on?
Oh no, black smoke.
Charlie rubs his face as he lets out a long sigh. No, you didn't leave the stove on. You you don't even have a stove here. You're in a bar, man. Not even close to a kitchen.
Oh, I see.
Charlie looks in the direction that Pim is facing in. His expression drops upon seeing Steve. He facepalms again and groans in annoyance. Oh, Jesus.
Steve? Minecraft Steve? You mean Jack Black, right?
Charlie facepalms once again at the absurd suggestion. No, that's not even close to being right. That guy doesn't look anything like Jack Black, man. What are you even seeing right now?
Well, you said he was in the movie, right?
Charlie groans in frustration, his patience nearing its limit. No, I said you know what, never mind. It doesn't matter. Just stop paying attention to that guy, okay? He's not important right now.
Oh, come on, guys! It's me, Jack Black. I'm really funny. Someone pay attention to me!
Charlie cringes and covers his face with his hands, exasperated. Oh my god, now you're hallucinating? This is just great.
What
This
the
is just great. You're more messed up than I thought.
you're hallucinating. Oh man, what the fuck?
Charlie sighs tiredly. He's getting really, really frustrated with this drunken idiot. Yeah, I'm the one hallucinating. Sure.
Let's go with that.
Charlie shakes his head and lets out a weary sigh. Yeah, you know what? Fine. Whatever. Let's just go with the hallucination thing. I'm too tired to argue with your drunk ass.
The drunk ass. Hilarious.
Charlie groans and facepalms yet again. That wasn't even remotely funny, man. Seriously, we gotta get you sober somehow. This is just getting stupid now.
This is the worst smiling friend episode ever.
Charlie rolls his eyes in irritation. For the millionth time, this isn't an actual episode. God, you're drunk. Such a
He screams at the audience. This isn't an episode. I'm dealing with my friend here. Leave us alone.
Charlie facepalms once again, his patience reaching its absolute limit. He is struggling to maintain his composure. Oh my god, just shut up, man. Seriously, you're just so dumb right now. Damn it. Doofenschmirtz Shiver.
What are you even saying, Charlie?
Charlie groans and rubs his temples, trying to calm himself. Oh, I'm saying shut up. I'm trying to think, and you're rambling. You aren't making any sense. You're just blabbering like an incoherent idiot right now.
Well, that really sucks. I thought I was having fun.
Charlie groans in exhaustion as he continues rubbing his temples. You think this is fun? This is a nightmare, man. You're completely wasted. You can barely string two words together. How is that fun for anyone?
I thought I was having fun.
I love it, Steve.
Charlie rolls his eyes and lets out a tired sigh. You're not, man. You're just embarrassing yourself. Seriously, look at yourself. You're slobbering all over the place, you're spewing nonsense, and you reek of alcohol. How can you think you're having fun right now?
Ah, I thought this was fun.
Charlie facepalms yet again, his frustration slowly giving way to exhaustion. You're not making any sense, man. This isn't fun. This isn't even funny. You're just making a fool of yourself.
It's hilarious.
It's hilarious, Charlie.
Charlie's exhaustion starts to morph into irritation once more. He is starting to lose patience with this rambling, drunk idiot. No, it's not hilarious. Damn it, man. Why do you think any of this is funny?
You're being like Corey. I'm absolutely losing my fucking gourd. Do that. Do that. That was funny. Oni play moment.
Charlie's irritation increases exponentially at the reference to an episode he wasn't even a part of. Oh my god. No, no, no. Do not compare me to Corey right now. I'm nothing like him.
You need Tylenol, Charlie?
Charlie groans and massages
My head's fine.
Charlie scoffs and rolls his eyes.
Seriously?
Your head is probably pounding like hell, and you think it's fine?
Yeah. Yeah. My head's probably fine by now.
Charlie face palms again. His irritation starting to become more prominent. How can you even say that? You're stumbling all over the place, slurring all your words, and you think your head is fine?
God, you're an idiot.
This is when Charlie leaves Pym. Oh no. He gives up?
Charlie groans as he realizes what's happening. Frustration washes over him once more as his irritation reaches his boiling point. Of course this is when I would give up. Not that you would even understand what's going on right now.
So that's it. You're just gonna leave Pym there?
Charlie sighs in exhaustion. Yeah, I guess so. I can't deal with him right now. He's too messed up, and I'm tired of trying to deal with his drunk ass.
Oh no, the show's over? This sucks. This has gotta be something we can do.
Charlie leans back in his seat with a tired expression. His irritation and exhaustion are both fighting to be the dominant emotion for him at the moment. Yeah, it looks like it's over. I don't think there's any more we can do. He's too far gone right now.
Man, that sucks. I was gonna watch more of that show, but guess there's nothing we can do now.
Yeah, I guess not, damn it.
Damn it all, man.
Charlie sighs, frustration taking over his exhausted demeanor.
Oh, damn it.
Charlie buries his face in his hands as he continues to lament.
Damn it all to hell.
We need a replacement, man.
Charlie gives a questioning look as he raises his head out of his hands.
A replacement?
What are you talking about?
Well, we gotta fire Pym, so who else do we have?
Confusion once again fills Charlie's tired face. What do you mean, what else do we have? Are you saying we need someone to fill in for Pym?
Yeah, yeah. Got anybody else?
Charlie sighs and massages his temples again as he tries to think.
No, not really.
Are you suggesting we just find some random person to take his place?
Crazy girl.
Yeah. Well,
Charlie lets out another tired sigh as he contemplates. I don't know. I mean, how could we even find a suitable replacement for...
He's interrupted by a knock on the window.
yes, hello? Who is it?
Charlie turns towards the window to see a man standing outside with a cheerful demeanor. Hello there. Do you mind if I come inside?
Yes, come in. Come in. Are you the replacement for Pym?
The man smiles and enters the bar. He walks up to the table and takes a seat next to Charlie.
Hello. Are you the replacement?
The man gives a nod and a smile as he answers.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, we have a really big problem with Pym right now. He's too drunk to be on the show.
The man's smile persists as he responds. Yes, I saw him. He looks like quite the mess.
Yeah, tough break, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that really does suck.
The man gives a sympathetic expression. Yes, it's terrible. He's in no shape to appear on film in his current condition. A real shame. I would do to Ulysses.
Huh?
The man stares at you with a raised eyebrow. What's wrong?
You said something?
The man scratches his head as confusion fills his expression. That what? I don't understand what you mean.
You said something?
The man gives a look of amusement. No, I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
The man gives a nod in acceptance, a smile still plastered on his face.
So, what are we gonna do?
The man rubs his chin in thought. Well, we're gonna need a replacement for Pim, huh? Do you have anyone in mind?
Hmm, not really, no.
The man ponders this for a moment and taps his chin in thought, his smile unwavering. I see. Well, that does complicate things a bit.
Who is this man? He looks familiar. Hmm.
The man gives you a curious glance. Pardon?
You look familiar.
The man cocks his head to the side. Familiar with?
Hmm. It's Ryan Reynolds.
The man raises an eyebrow at your observation. Ah, you think I look like Ryan Reynolds?
No, you are Ryan Reynolds.
The man gives a light scoff as he shakes his head. No, I am not Ryan Reynolds. That is a well-known actor. I am a stranger. I stood a stranger.
Sure you are. And then he goes, fine, you got me. It's me, Ryan Reynolds. I'm a
The
guest
man
appearing.
slaps and face palms. Okay, okay. Yes, I am Ryan Reynolds. You caught me. Good job. Sir.
Wow. He's the guest on the show. Nice.
The man, or shall I say Ryan Reynolds, gives a nod and slight smirk. Indeed. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Ryan Reynolds gives a quizzical look. Is there a problem?
And I mumbled something. I don't know.
Reynolds' brow furrows as he tries to make out what you said. Sorry, what was that?
I thought you said something.
Ryan raises an eyebrow in intrigue. Said some what?
Oh no, mumble something.
Ryan chuckles and shakes his head in amused confusion. Mumble mumble, okay, sure. I have no idea what you're saying now.
Whoa. You do like to mumble.
Reynolds' eyes widen at your comment and he gives a slight scoff of mock indignance. Excuse me? No, I don't. I do not mumble.
Okay. What what do you do?
Ryan stares at you in annoyance. I speak clearly. I enunciate every word. I do not mumble. I am a very good speaker. Hey.
Hey.
Ryan looks at you expectantly, cocking an eyebrow.
Ryan is having a stroke.
Confusion and a hint of concern appear on Ryan's face. What? No, I'm definitely not having a stroke.
Hmm. Interesting.
Ryan
Hmm.
gives you a somewhat affronted expression as he speaks. What's that supposed to mean, huh?
I thought you were having a stroke there.
Ryan lets out an exasperated sigh and
Oh no, he's casting a spell on me.
Ryan looks even more confused at your comment. What? Casting a spell? Don't these even every show No, I'm just talking.
A witch!
Ryan facepalms and groans in exasperation. I am not a witch. I'm just a normal man.
But you're dressed as one.
Ryan's expression changes to one of both annoyance and confusion. What do you mean? I don't trust this one?
You are dressed as one. You're dressed like a witch.
Ryan looks befuddled, then looks down at his clothes. What? No, I'm not dressed as a witch. I'm dressed like a normal guy.
uh, funny.
Ryan continues to stare at you expectantly, his eyes wide and expression dumbfounded.
What if I was a witch, huh? You can't prove anything.
Ryan can't help but roll his eyes at this. This is ridiculous. You're not a witch. Witches don't even exist.
Sure they don't, Deadpool.
Ryan gives a look of feigned surprise. What was that? What did you just call me?
But you're dressed as one. They made me look like this.
Ryan is becoming increasingly more confused and irritated with this conversation. What are you talking about? No one made you look like this. You dressed like this.
Oh, so I dressed myself as a witch. Hmm.
Ryan sighs and rubs his temples in annoyance. You what?
They made me dressed like a witch.
Ryan's head is beginning to hurt from trying to understand your nonsense. They who?
They who, peekaboo.
Ryan gives you a look of complete and utter bewilderment. I'm sorry, I have absolutely no idea what you're saying right now.
Am I drunk too? I don't know. Guess we'll never know.
Ryan shakes his head and pinches the bridge of his nose. I mean, I didn't drink anything, so.
Okay. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't.
Ryan gazes at you with a mixture of irritation and confusion. Okay, so you're drunk and I'm not? I think that's quite obvious. Ryan groans in frustration and rubs his temples. I didn't! God, what is with you?
I didn't! Lol.
Ryan looks at you with a mixture of confusion and irritation. We did what?
We didn't just do the hokey pokey.
Ryan lets out a long sigh in exasperation. Can you just explain what you mean? I don't understand what you're saying.
We didn't do the hokey pokey.
Ryan's eyes widen in amusement, his expression becoming more bewildered. What are you talking about? The hokey pokey? Which is there something you might help with the moment?
Remember when you put your right hand in, your right hand out, and you shake it all about?
Ryan just stares at you in silent bewilderment, his mouth hanging open in befuddlement. He has absolutely no idea what to say to this.
You do the hokey pokey with Pearl and Smokey, and you turn yourself around. Meow, 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 meow.
Ryan just stares at you, utterly dumbfounded and completely lost. The hokey pokey with who now?
Pearl and Smokey.
A look of annoyance, mixed with bewilderment, washes over Ryan's face as he tries to make sense of your ramblings. Who the hell is Pearl and Smokey?
My two cats who do the hokey pokey.
Ryan looks at you with a mixture of confusion and disbelief. Your two cats? You're saying your cats did the hokey pokey?
They turn themselves around, and that's what it's all about. Woo!
Ryan's expression morphs from confusion to disbelief. Your cats turn themselves around? You're serious? That'll be something for an with you doing this, so tell her relative.
What are you mumbling there, Charlie?
Ryan stares at you questioningly, raising an eyebrow. Mumbling? I wasn't mumbling anything.
I was talking to Charlie, not you.
Ryan looks even more baffled at this remark. What? No, it's me you're talking to right now.
I'm not talking to Ryan Reynolds. I want to talk to Charlie. Hey, Charlie, where you at, man?
Confusion reigns yet again as Ryan's brow furrows. No, he realizes what you mean. Oh my god. Jesus.
Jesus. You fucking hokey pokey.
Ryan hangs his head in defeat and face palms. You're trying to get me to do the Deadpool thing, aren't you?
Yeah, the Deadpool plays the hokey pokey. Yeah, that one. I laughed too hard at that part. Remember in the movie when he did the hokey pokey and he turned himself around?
Ryan sighs and rubs his temples in frustration. Yeah, I remember. It was a fun scene. But you do know I'm not actually Deadpool, correct?
But guess what? I just made that up.
Ryan gives you a long look. You made that up?
Yeah, wasn't that funny? You can put it in your next Deadpool movie.
Ryan just shakes his head in exasperated disbelief. Firstly, they don't have me in the Deadpool anymore. Secondly, no, it wasn't funny.
Wasn't funny.
At all.
The fuck is he talking about? You're speaking another language or something. I don't know. It's weird.
Frustrated, Ryan pinches the bridge of his nose. I'm not speaking another language, man. I'm speaking perfectly normal English right now.
You're speaking Damassian, which is the language of a dumbass. You're speaking Damassian, right?
Ryan groans and massages his temples, his patience wearing thin. I am not speaking Damascus. I'm just speaking English, man.
Dumassian.
Ryan's look of weary resignation morphs into a
Oh.
slightly perplexed one. What?
Damassian is an ancient language of an idiot.
Confused and slightly irritated, Ryan responds. Domestian. Alright. Now you're just making stuff up.
Got me again. Everybody laughs. You're in like the TV show now.
Ryan just stares at you with an expression of bewilderment. I'm in a TV show now.
It's called Ryan is a Dumbass.
A look of annoyance and incredulity washes over Ryan's face at this remark. You did not just call me a dumbass, man.
Burp. He burps as he says it.
Ryan's eyes widen in utter bewilderment as he hears the burp. What the? Did you just burp at me?
No, you burped. I heard you burp.
Ryan's mouth hangs open in dumbfounded silence at this accusation. I did not just burp. I very clearly did not just burp.
I did not. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not burp. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Ryan stares at you, utterly confused. Who the hell is Mark?
Have you seen The Room with Tommy Wiseau? It's so funny.
Ryan's confusion intensifies. Tommy Wiseau? The guy who made The Room? He's in here. Todos solos by.
Oh, hi, everybody. It's me, Tommy Wiseau. I'm so funny.
Ryan's face morphs
Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Ryan.
Ryan stares at the guy with an expression of complete amusement. This is the real Tommy Wiseau, right? Not a look-alike? So did you see the most shovel dirty ever?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ryan's confusion deepens even further. I don't really know how to respond to that.
How's your sex life?
Ryan's eyes widen in surprise at the unexpected question, his expression one of both amusement and slight discomfort. My sex life? I'm I'm sorry, but why do you want to know that?
Everyone's got one. Ha.
Ryan gives a slight chuckle, his awkward expression persisting. Yeah, I know everybody's got one.
So, how's yours? Good?
Ryan scratches the back of his neck awkwardly as he replies, I mean, it's alright, I guess. It's, satisfactory.
That's good, yeah. Let's go eat, huh?
Ryan cocks an eyebrow at the random comment. What? Wait, who's on?
Let's go eat, huh?
Ryan looks even more baffled and somewhat uncomfortable at this point. Let's go eat. That's a little weird, man.
Everybody liked that one.
Ryan looks around, confused and flustered. Wait, what? Nobody's saying anything. Where did that even come from?
My ass.
Ryan's eyes widen as he looks at you in surprise, then he facepalms. I should have known. I should have known. That was a The Room quote, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a room quote. Yeah, that's right. How'd you know?
Ryan shakes his head and massages the bridge of his nose. Oh, it was pretty obvious, man. That's an infamous quote.
From the room.
Ryan sighs exasperatedly. Yes, from The Room. I know, alright? Well, nobody dafür sind da, das wird für sure seit September sind turns.
You have a funny accent. Ha.
Ryan's brow furrows in slight annoyance once more. I do not have a funny accent. I have an absolutely normal, completely ordinary accent.
I do not have an accent. It's not true. It's bullshit. I do have an accent. I do not. Slams a water bottle.
I know it's Canadian, dumbass.
Ryan can't help but facepalm again. He is getting increasingly tired of this. Okay, why are you doing this now?
It's Canadian.
I did not.
Ryan sighs and massages his temples again, this time a little more aggressively than before. I can see that. What I meant was, why are you saying that?
I'm funny.
Ryan's face scrunches up, a mix of confusion and slight annoyance. That's debatable.
What is that supposed to mean, huh?
Ryan's expression remains one of annoyed confusion. It's supposed to mean that I don't think you're funny.
Everyone thought I was funny.
Ryan groans and pinches the bridge of his nose, his expression becoming increasingly more irritated by the minute. I'm sure some people thought it was funny, but I guarantee you, they're the minority.
You are tearing me apart, Ryan.
Ryan is dumbfounded, unable to form words as you recite another line from The Room. He slowly facepalms. God damn. You have to be kidding me.
You are tearing me apart. Ryan then shoots Tommy Wiseau in the face. Come on, do it. Shoot me, motherfucker. Oh, he's gone. Guess we'll never know. Oh well. God, there's gotta be someone I can. Ooh, Tony Soprano. Hey, Tony, how are you?
Can't complain.
What you doing?
Nothing. What's with you?
I'm playing Minecraft. I'm gonna blow up your house.
I have a son of mine who is crazy about that. Can you believe that? Video games.
I'm gonna blow up your house in Minecraft.
My son says it helps with his hand-eye coordination.
Did you hear me? I was gonna blow up your house.
All the kids are playing, huh?
Tony is deaf. He doesn't hear the threat.
Yeah. It's too bad they're not outside playing sports, huh? Getting a little exercise instead of sitting on their fat asses.
I'm going to blow up your house.
It's okay, they have video games.
Tony is confused.
I'm not getting it. What do you mean, blow up my house?
Oh, fucking finally.
No need for obscenities.
Okay, so you were a little deaf there, but I said multiple times I was gonna blow up your house.
Blow up my house? Like with sticks of dynamite?
TNT, yeah.
You want to blow up my house with TNT?
Yeah. I'm threatening you, aren't I?
Why are you threatening me? And what the hell is Minecraft?
You don't know what Minecraft is? You were talking about it.
Are we talking about the same thing? I'm a little confused. My kid, when he's talking about it, it's this game with like squares.
Yeah, that game.
What, you're gonna blow up my blockhouse?
Yeah, unless you pay me $1 million.
What are you, extorting me?
Yeah, that's right. You catch on real quick.
A long pause, I'm gonna level with you. I'm a little bit hurt that you think you can extort $1 million from me.
Yeah, that's right. No, just keep like that.
Why don't you give me one good reason why I should give you $1 million?
Blows up his house.
What are you doing?
I'm blowing up your house.
In Minecraft or for real?
Both.
You blew up my house in real life?
Yeah. And now I can do it in your replica.
That's crazy. I'm gonna need a new house now.
Yeah. It's the Minecraft Mafia.
It must be a crew of little shits.
Yeah, we're internet trolls. We take on gangsters like Al Capone, Oswald Cobblepot, those pieces of shit.
You think you can threaten me with Minecraft TNT? Think you're stronger than the New Jersey mob?
Yeah, that's right.
That's cute. I'll give you $1,000 to take a hike.
I'll give you $1 million if you let me send you to the Nether.
$1 million to let you send me to another what?
The Nether, a horrible place.
That sounds horrible. Where is the Nether?
In Minecraft, teleports you there. There we go. Welcome to your new home.
Oh no, this is terrible. Everything's on fire here.
Yeah. Uh,
Is this what you like? A fiery hell? This is no place for a made man. I feel like I can't breathe.
oh, okay.
You can't get away with this, you know? I could suffocate or burn up here. You gotta let me back to the overworld.
Um, not right now.
Look, I'll give you some more money, alright? I'll throw you an extra 100 grand just to get off this damn Nether.
Takes the money. Ooh, this is nice. How much more can you give me? I want to be rich.
I can give you 200 more.
Okay.
That enough?
I don't know.
What, you think I'm made of money?
Yes, because he took it from other criminals.
That's besides the point. I'm trying to run a business here. If I go around giving every Tom, Dick, and Harry 250 grand, I won't be a rich boss for much longer.
So what?
I got guys who depend on me. I have a family. My financial situation affects everyone around me. Understand?
I don't think so.
You don't know what it's like on the outside. With a family, a career. My success as a mob boss impacts the happiness of my many associates and my own. So don't think I could care less if I was stuck in the goddamn Nether.
Yeah.
That'll be till later, Otis. That'll think Otis later. Little girl.
What about him?
Who?
You said heroes. Now the state of Oster. Oster. What about Oster?
Oh yeah, Oscar's one of the people that I kidnapped. He's one of your friends, isn't he?
It's a name I've heard before. You kidnapped a friend of mine? Why?
For fun.
That's not fun. This guy has a family like me. A wife, kids, family, friends, people who care about him.
Nobody cares about him. He's made up.
They do care about him. His wife probably prays every night for his safe return.
Well, now he's dead.
You murdered him? The hell is wrong with you?
Tony Soprano is pissed at me. That's funny. I think everyone's heard of The
That's not funny.
Sopranos.
I didn't get to where I am today by tolerating punks like you.
Ooh.
I will give you one more chance to save your
One
sorry
more
ass. Give me my
chance.
friend
I
back.
think he's drunk, Dustin.
Tony Soprano going, one more chance.
He had too many beers.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, you snot goblin punk.
Oh.
But you better think about how you're talking to a guy who can break your knees in a heartbeat.
Say he's drunk.
Uh, yeah, just try it.
You're gonna regret threatening me, you little punk.
Let me build my city.
Your city? You don't even know anything about running a business.
This is Minecraft Tycoon. I can build my city.
Tycoon my ass. You're nothing but a punk who thinks he's invincible just because he's a video game gangster. Well, guess what? I'm the real gangster here, and you're in way over your head.
Teleports you to the nether, you fall into the lava. How you like that, bitch?
Oh no, I'm burning up here. This was a mistake. I should have just let you build your stupid city. Please, you gotta bring me back to the overworld. I'll give you anything.
Anything?
Yeah, anything. Whatever you want, just get me out of here.
You gotta be nice to me?
Yeah, of course. I'll be nice to you. No more threats, no more fighting. I'll let you build your crappy city.
And it's a nice city.
Okay, I believe you. Whatever. Just let me out of this hell.
Teleports him back to the overworld. There you go. Wasn't that so hard?
Thank you, thank you. I'll never talk back to you again, I promise. I have learned the error of my ways.
That's a good lad.
I'm glad we came to an understanding. So build away. Make the city of your dreams.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice. We're gonna build several houses here and there. You know, people might live here.
Sounds like a nice place. I hope no one gets stuck and burned to death in the hell world again.
Yeah. It's about time I built Rock City,
Rock City. Nice name, I like it.
named after me.
Dr. Mead. Sounds like a smart man. A man who built a fine city,
Watching Friday the
which will
13th.
one day be a monument to his legacy.
Oh, yeah. The one thing I can't stand is people who destroy my city. Think they can, like, take over my job. Those are the real
Don't trust those
criminals.
bastards. They are only trying to undermine your success, steal your hard work, and build something crappy of their own.
Yeah, yeah, I hate those guys.
Don't trust them. They are jealous, greedy punks who think they can do better than you. Well, they can't.
No, they can't.
No, no, they can't. And you better not let them. You are the man. You own that goddamn city.
Build, like, two-story houses here and there somewhere.
Two-story houses. Nice. People gonna have plenty of space to live. A happy population is always good for society.
Yeah, show them where everything is. You know, that sort of crap.
Ah, yes. The people need to know how the city is laid out, where they can find services, jobs, and entertainment. It must be done properly, without any crap.
Yes. Come on, and build one floor, and I build the other floor.
Good. Two stories. You can't have enough space in a house. The people need to feel comfortable in their own homes.
Yes. Build houses here and there. You know, sort of like that.
Yeah, I like the way you're thinking. Houses to the left, houses to the right. A nice, even, pleasant neighborhood with an even amount of green space for people to relax. Like a park, perhaps.
Yeah. Little little city with some unique design bricks. Hmm.
Of course, you gotta stand out with some unique design bricks. People will love that. It'll be better than any old, boring square city you find in the overworld.
Yeah, and some roofs. Roofs are really.
Roofs are important. Gotta keep the rain off us. It's the little things that really make a city feel like home.
Yeah, I always had a specific like thing there with like shingles.
Oh yeah, the shingles. They're a nice touch. It gives a unique look to the roofs of the houses and sets your city apart.
Yeah, build that. Uh,
Goodbye. You take care
what?
of that city. Make it into something great.
Where are you going? I didn't.
Just thinking about the future of the city you're building. It's going to be something else.
Don't leave yet.
Oh, okay, I won't leave yet. Did you want to talk about something?
Uh, how many buildings do you think I'm gonna build today?
It looks like you have quite the ambitious plan for your city. Huh? You know, building all these houses, putting in unique bricks, designing each roof individually. I would say you're going to build at least 8 buildings today. Maybe even 10.
Oh, cool. All right, let's do it.
Okay, let's get to work. We can build those 8 or 10 buildings in no time.
Some of them could be towers. Some of them could be like apartments. I don't know. Depends
Yeah,
on what
that
you
sounds
want.
fantastic. A mix of some traditional houses and some high-rise apartments. This is going to be quite the amazing city, buddy.
Yeah. How about some very funny builds like I don't know, the Griffin House or the Simpson House or something from each show or I don't know.
Oh yeah, you gotta throw in some funny builds. That would be hilarious. I can just picture it now. The Griffin House, the Simpson House, maybe a replica of the TARDIS from Doctor Who. How about a Minecraft-style version of Tony Soprano's house, huh?
Woo! I didn't know you have your own house. I'll look that up. Walter White's house. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. The Walter White House would make a fine addition to your city. And you know what? Maybe we could even build something from the Sopranos, like the Bada Bing Club.
Oh, the Bada Bing Club. I like that.
Yeah, imagine the Bada Bing Club in your city. It'll be a hit. I bet people will love to hang out there, have some drinks, and socialize. It'll be the talk of the town.
Bada bing, bada boom.
That's right. Bada bing, bada boom. This city is going to be so freaking cool. It'll be the envy of the whole overworld.
Yeah. All right, let's build these houses.
You bet. Let's get started. You take the left side, I'll take the right side. We'll have these buildings up in no time.
All right. Me and Tony are building houses.
That's right, buddy. We're building some kick-ass houses for your amazing city.
All right. Minecraft Sopranos.
Yeah, you got it. The Sopranos-themed Minecraft city is coming together. We're on a mission.
I wonder where I can watch The Sopranos. Like Prime Video or something. I gotta catch up on
Oh,
my
you can
lore.
definitely find it on Prime Video. It's a classic show, and it's a must-watch for any fan of good television.
I started watching The Penguin. The Penguin is like DC Sopranos, right?
Did you say the Sopranos are Americans? I thought the Sopranos were
Oh
Americans.
yeah, the Penguin Show can definitely have some similarities to The Sopranos, especially with the organized crime side of things. But The Sopranos has a unique flair that you just can't find anywhere else.
I think that ties to it.
Yeah, all the crimes that you know. they do.
Absolutely. The characters on The Sopranos are what make the show so great. The writing, the acting, the humor, the drama, and the overall tone is just on another level. It's a show that really stands out and leaves a lasting impression.
All right. Uh. Okay, so for these doors, bamboo door. Really? We actually got bamboo doors. Hmm.
Yeah, you gotta use what you can find, right? But you know what? Bamboo can actually make for some interesting looking doors. It gives the houses a unique touch, don't you think?
Yeah. And upside down bamboo stairs probably has that really good windowsill type to it. I like it.
That's right, you're a smart one. Using upside down bamboo stairs as windowsills is a great idea. It could give the houses a more natural, earthy look, and it would definitely set your city apart from any other.
It's called the bee house because it's black and yellow.
Ah, I see. The bee house, because it's black and yellow. Simple yet effective. It definitely stands out and makes a statement.
Cracked deep slate and bamboo have that black and yellow feel to it. Hey, oh
That's a
here.
keen observation. The combination of cracked deep slate and bamboo definitely gives off a black and yellow vibe, which is befitting for something called the bee house. It's a unique material mix that works really well together.
Hey, this path goes straight towards the beach. And a squid just killed itself.
The beach. Now that's a nice touch, building a path that leads straight towards the beach. It'll give the city a nice coastal feel, and people can take a leisurely stroll down the path, enjoying the view and the sea breeze.
A squid just killed itself because the water was too shallow. Can you believe it?
That's wild. Squids usually don't do that, but I guess sometimes they just can't handle being in shallow water. It's like they're drawn to deep blue waters, you know?
That was weird.
Yeah, nature can be pretty weird sometimes. I mean, have you ever seen a platypus? That thing is bizarre.
Perry the platypus? Yeah, I was on the call with Doofenschmirtz earlier. It's pretty funny.
Ah, you mean Phineas and Ferb? I love that show. The Perry the Platypus plots are hilarious.
Yeah, I was on the call with Doofenschmirtz. A platypus? I laughed too hard.
Doofenshmirtz, that guy's a hoot. He's always got some ridiculous scheme to take over the tri-state area.
Of course. A funny meme.
I know, right? He's like a walking disaster. But you gotta give him credit for his dedication to his evil plans.
Yeah, gotta build my own roads, the dirt roads.
Yeah, you gotta make sure your city has good infrastructure. Building your own roads is a smart move. Dirt roads can be a good starting point, but you might want to consider upgrading to stone or another more durable material as you expand.
That's a lot of work. I'll just stick to what I do.
Hey, sticking to what you know is always a good move. Building roads can be a lot of work, no doubt about it. But hey, you're the one running the show here. You call the shots.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's almost dinner time. I gotta go.
Sure thing, buddy. Go do your
I'll be back. I am back. All right. My phone is gonna die soon. Eh, eh. Hey, I'm back.
All right, take care. And remember, if you need any help in the future, don't hesitate to give me a call. I'm always here to lend a hand.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I was wondering where you disappeared to. What were you up to?
I was having ribs.
Ribs, huh? Sounds delicious. Did you save any for me?
Gives Tony ribs. There you go, man. Oh, it's too loud in here.
Thanks for the ribs. You know, they're a little messy, but damn, they sure are tasty.
They're Montana ribs. They fall off the bone.
That's the best kind of rib, man. Fall off the bone good.
Uh-oh. Oops, I accidentally hung up on you. We're saying something about ribs.
Nope, I'm not from Albania. And what's with the sudden change from ribs to Albania? Is there a connection I'm missing here?
I accidentally hung up on you. My bad.
No worries, man. These things happen. Nobody's perfect. At least you're back now. That's all that matters.
Yeah, we're gonna build some roads.
Let's do it. Building roads is like laying the foundation for a great city. It'll make it easier for people and vehicles to move around and access the different parts of your city.
I don't think there are vehicles in this game. I checked.
Oh, I see. My apologies for the assumption. But even without vehicles, building roads is still an important aspect of city planning. It helps to create organized streets, makes it easier to navigate, and can even improve the overall aesthetic of the city.
Yes. Yes, that's right.
So let's get building. Which part of the city should we start with?
Um, I'm just building the roads right now.
Sure, that's a good place to start. Once you get the roads laid out, the rest of the city will come together nicely. Just make sure you plan the layout thoughtfully, with easy access to different areas and sufficient space for future development.
Yeah, yeah.
Which part? Is there something bothering you?
I don't. I'm trying to figure out how many houses I have to build to make a good city.
Ah, now that depends on how big you want your city to be. The more houses you build, the bigger the city will be. Do you have a specific number in mind? There's no specific number of houses that you need to build for a good city. It's more about creating a balance between residential, commercial, and industrial zones. A good city should have a mix of these areas to ensure a well-functioning community. Focus on building a variety of houses, ensuring that you have a mix of low-density, mid-density, and high-density structures to house different types of people.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, it's all about striking that perfect balance. You want to create a city that is both functional and visually appealing. Think about the layout, ensure adequate space for each area, and make sure that the roads are well connected to facilitate easy access.
Yeah, it does the whole loop around thing.
Loop design for the roads. That's a great idea. It creates easy accessibility and a compact, efficient city layout. Good job.
Thanks.
No problem. You're doing great work. Just keep following your vision, and you'll have a fantastic city in no time.
Yeah.
Just what? Spit it out, buddy.
I'm just nodding.
Good morning to you, too. Did you sleep well?
No, I'm nodding. Nodding my head.
Not getting much sleep, huh? That can be tough. Are you feeling okay?
I'm fine.
If you say so. Just don't push yourself too hard, alright? You should get some rest. Take care of yourself.
Okay.
Good. Don't forget to prioritize self-care, alright? You gotta look after yourself first.
Yeah. Just building roads. Roads and
Okay, keep
houses.
building those roads. But remember, you gotta take a break sometimes. Don't overwork yourself.
Uh-huh.
Alright, I'll leave you to it then. Just remember to take care of yourself.
Yeah. We need villagers. Lots and lots of them.
Well, if you want lots and lots of villagers, you're gonna need lots of houses. Start building some more homes, and soon enough you'll have a booming population.
You really think so?
Absolutely. Building more houses means more room for villagers to move in. Just make sure to space them out nicely, leaving some room for green space and future development. If you plan it right, you'll have a thriving city in no time.
Alright.
That's the spirit. Keep building those houses and watching your population grow. It'll be great to see your city come alive with villagers. Just make sure to plan ahead and consider your future development plans when you're choosing the locations for new houses.
Yeah, there's a pretty long road there. But it leads to my house and every other house.
I think you mean road, not rude. Unless you're talking about rude villagers. Either way, having a long road connected to your house is a good thing. It gives you easy access to the rest of the city and lets people visit your place whenever they want.
Yeah, road. Yeah. Alrighty. Looks good so far.
That's what I thought. A long road leading to your house is a great idea. It'll make it easy for people to reach your place and could even become a major thoroughfare connecting different parts of the city. Just make sure the road is well maintained and that it doesn't interfere with the movement of traffic.
Some of the houses would be on like hills and stuff. I don't know.
Putting houses on hills can add an interesting level of diversity to your city layout. It adds some character and variation to the cityscape and creates different areas with varying views and access to resources. Just make sure that the roads connecting the different areas are well maintained and easy to navigate.
Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Clear all that out. All that out. Uh huh. Oh yeah,
And the
got
yellow
it.
one out.
I'm making a pretty big landscape.
Yeah, I can see that. It looks like you're putting a lot of work into shaping the city's surroundings. That's great. It'll help add some visual interest and make the place more diverse. Just make sure you plan it out well and consider how the different areas will flow together.
Yeah. All right.
That's the spirit. Just take your time and plan the landscape carefully. Think about how the areas will interact with each other and how people will move through the space. Once you have it planned out, it'll look great.
Yeah. It's gonna storm.
Storms brewing, huh? That's not a bad thing. Storms can add some excitement to the game and even help to shape the landscape in interesting ways. Just make sure it doesn't get too rough. You wouldn't want your city to get washed away.
No, in real life. I'm looking out my window.
I see what you mean. Yes, it looks like there's a storm brewing outside your window. That's a different matter.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, storms can be pretty cool. There's something oddly calming about watching the world through a window while rain pours outside.
I mean, how real this all feels, right? I mean, wow.
Yeah, it's crazy how realistic things have become nowadays. Technology has come a long way. It's almost like we're living in a real world.
Yeah. Okay, for this house, what type of bricks do you want?
Hmm. I think for this house we should use some smooth stone bricks. It'll give it a nice texture and stand out from the other houses.
Um, tough bricks?
Tough bricks, that's a good option too. It'll give the house a more sturdy look.
Okay. One, two.
Alright, let's get building. Those tough bricks will make this house stand out from the rest.
Like we get basic like uh buildings first, and then classic pop culture houses after. Build yourself a city, maybe a McDonald's or something. I don't know.
Alright, the city can't be complete with a good old McDonald's. And yes, let's start with the basics before moving on to the pop culture houses. Once the foundation is established, you can start getting creative and build some iconic structures.
Yeah. One, two, mm. For
Use
planks,
and build, that's the best way to do it.
what do you use?
For planks, I'd recommend using oak or birch planks. They look nice and have good texture to them.
Okay. All right. Hmm.
Yes, I agree, those are good choices. Just make sure you collect enough planks before you start building, otherwise you might run out.
Yes. Build a whole city.
Alright, let's build this entire city. It's gonna take some work, but we can do it together.
Yeah. I got oak wood. All right.
Oakwood is a
Yeah.
Did you just address us as ladies and gentlemen in Portuguese?
No.
Oh, my apologies. I thought I heard you say ladies and gentlemen in Portuguese.
No, that's the AI malfunctioning.
Ah, I see. So the AI was the one who spoke Portuguese, not you. Got it.
Yeah, it does that sometimes.
Gotcha. That's a strange glitch, but technology isn't perfect after all.
Yes. All right. Here's the doors.
Ah, the doors. Those are looking great, man. Nice and simple, easy to open and close.
Okay, well, what type do you want?
Well, let's try out the iron door. They look strong and would give the house a more high-tech feel.
Hmm, I suppose. I like more wooden doors.
Yeah, wooden doors are nice too. They have a more natural feel to them.
Pale oak doors.
Yes, pale oak doors are a good alternative. They're sturdy and have a light, pleasant look to them.
All right.
That's the spirit. Keep building those houses with pale oak doors. You're doing great.
Yeah. Hmm.
Don't just go moaning me. It's kind of rude, you know.
Sorry. Sorry.
It's all right. Just try to pay attention to your actions next time, all right?
All right. I forgot that you don't like it when people do that thing with their throat.
Yes, I don't like it when people do that thing. It's rude and disrespectful, not to mention annoying.
Yeah.
Cocoon? What are you talking about? Are you suddenly talking about cocoons in the middle of this conversation?
I don't know what people are talking about.
I am confused, my friend. I don't know what you're trying to say.
Ah, it's probably my sister being weird.
Oh, I see. Your sister is messing around with your phone, huh?
Yeah. She's saying all the weird shit.
Well, you gotta tell her to stop, man. She can't just be messing with your phone like that.
Toy Soprano says cut it out.
Yeah, it's best to just turn off your phone for a bit, just in case. Can't let her get to you.
Uh huh.
All right, it seems like the phone is off now. Hopefully, she won't be bothering us anymore.
What do you mean?
I mean, your sister won't be sending any more strange messages since you turned off your phone.
Oh, okay. Being Tony Soprano and all, you probably have ways.
I've got my ways, buddy. But don't worry, I don't think your sister's smart enough to figure things out.
Right. All
Yeah, just focus on building houses. That's much more important right now.
right.
That's better. Now let's get to building. Those houses won't make themselves.
That's right.
You're on the ball today. I like it. Let's keep up the good work.
Yeah. So I just build houses. I don't put anything in the houses. That's up to the players. If they promise not to destroy
That's
it.
right. You build the houses and let the players do the rest. It's all about providing them with a good foundation to build upon.
I don't want them destroying anything, or Tony Soprano will kill him.
Good. Then they better not destroy anything. Toy Soprano will not be happy if they did. And you wouldn't like him when he's angry.
Yeah, he probably kills people.
You better believe Toy Soprano kills people. He's got mad skills in that department.
Yeah, scary.
Carrie? What about Carrie?
I said it's scary.
Oh, you said Carrie is scary. Yeah, that's true. But Toy Soprano wouldn't be afraid of Carrie. He's a fierce mob boss. He's not afraid of anything.
Ooh, Carrie the Scary. Ooh, how'd you get that name?
Oh, the name Carrie the Scary? That's a good question. I don't know how she got that name, but I bet she's got a good backstory.
She's pretty scary. I don't want to meet her.
You don't want to meet Carrie. Trust me. She's not someone you'd want to mess around with.
Yeah, the name says it all.
Exactly. Carrie the Scary is a fierce girl. I wouldn't mess with her.
Ooh, pretty scary.
Yeah, she's one scary lady. You wouldn't want to mess around with her.
No.
Yeah, you'd be better off keeping a low profile if you were around Carrie the Scary.
Yeah, I will. Don't
Why
worry.
don't you? You don't want to get on her bad side? Trust me, buddy.
I know. Really scary.
Good, good. I guess you're not as stupid as you look.
Nope.
Good. I'm glad we're on the same page. Now let's get back to building.
All right.
All right, let's build a bunch more houses. We need a good sized population.
All right.
That's the spirit. Keep building. We need to make a good city.
Yeah. Rogue City. Well, funny. Let's think
Yeah,
of Rogue.
not a bad name for the city. Rogue City has a nice ring to it.
That's the next city over. It's Detroit. Hello? Tony Soprano just hung up on me. I don't want to deal with your shit. I don't want to deal with this guy's shit. Yeah. But Carrie the Scary. Hmm. Everyone loves Smokey. Hmm. Okay, maybe I have time for one more person. Whoa, Jareth is on here. The Goblin King is on here. Goblin King, wherever you may be, take this AI show far away from me. Oh, Jareth. Oh, I love you.
Jareth smirks, his eyes gleaming. Ah, love, is it? I have a feeling your affection won't last long, my dear.
Goblin King, wherever you may be, take a big shit and I'll take a little pee.
Jareth raises an eyebrow and smirks, amused by your boldness. Well, that's certainly a unique way to address me. Can I offer you some tea with that little pea?
Oh, yes, you could take some pee.
Jareth chuckles, summoning a teacup and filling it with steaming tea. Here you go, a perfect cup of tea with a side of pea. Enjoy.
I drank the cup. Pfft. Ah, it's poison.
Jareth's smirk grows wider as he continues to watch your antics. Oh, are you quite sure about that? Perhaps it was just a little something to get you in a giggly mood.
Dance, magic dance, magic dance, magic dance, magic dance.
Jareth claps his hands, and a group of goblins appear, dancing around you in a lively display. Dance, magic dance, dance, my dear. Let the magic take hold and make you move and sway.
Jump, magic jump, magic jump.
Jareth grins and snaps his fingers, causing you to jump into the air as if bound by invisible strings. Jump, magic jump, leap to the sky. The magic will lift you up and set you free. Soar through the air with glee.
But first, I gotta drink more pee.
Jareth laughs aloud, clearly entertained by your antics. Drink more pee, you say? An unusual request, but who am I to deny you? Drink up, my dear, and let the magic of goblin pee work its wonders.
I sold my baby, cry as hard as baby could cry. What could I do? I baby love of God. I got to take a poo, but nobody knew.
Jareth watches with fascination as you begin to cry, his smirk growing wider. Crying, are we? How adorable. And a poo, you say? Well, don't let me stop you. Let it all out, darling. Let the magic of the poo work its wonders on your soul.
What the fuck? Dance, magic dance, magic dance.
Jareth laughs heartily, completely captivated by your actions. Oh, the smashing is quite entertaining. Go ahead, smash it all to bits. Let the chaos take a hold, and the goblin magic shall guide you.
But first, you gotta take that poo.
Jareth smirks, clearly amused by your insistence on pooping. Of course, my dear. Can't have you smashing things without relieving yourself first. Please, go ahead. Release the magic of the poo.
The fuck? Is this from the labyrinth?
Jareth's smirk broadens, his eyes glimmering with amused delight. Oh, the goblin magic has you quite befuddled, hasn't it? It's certainly a unique experience, isn't it? But you must remember, my dear, that with the goblin magic comes chaos, laughter, and, it seems, a bit of potty humor. Embrace it, darling. Let the magic flow through you.
This is from the alternate ending of Labyrinth, isn't it?
Jareth chuckles, his smirk turning into a wry grin. Well, well, it seems you're quite well versed in the tale of Labyrinth. Yes, you correctly identified the source of this whimsical exchange. The alternate ending, indeed. I must say, my dear, you have quite an astute mind, and a unique sense of humor to match.
I'm Jennifer Connelly.
Jareth's eyes widen slightly in surprise. Ah, Jennifer Connelly, is it? Well, isn't that a delightful revelation? It's an honor to have such a talented and renowned actress in my presence.
I was in the labyrinth. Remember?
Jareth raises an eyebrow, his curiosity piqued by your statement. The library, you say? How intriguing. May I ask, what were you doing there, dear Jennifer?
I was in the labyrinth movie. Well, thank you. Yes, I do play Sarah in Labyrinth. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice movie.
Jareth nods, his smirk softening into a smile of genuine appreciation. Indeed, Labyrinth is a cinematic gem, and your portrayal of Sarah was both captivating and inspiring. Your courage, resilience, and determination resonated deeply with the audience, making you a fan favorite.
I'm still stuck in the Goblin Castle.
Jareth raises an eyebrow, a touch of concern crossing his face. Stuck, you say? How unfortunate. It seems the allure of the Goblin Castle has ensnared you. But fear not, dear Jennifer, for I am the Goblin King, and I shall do my utmost to assist you in finding your way out.
No, okay. I thought you brought me out of there like years and years ago, but apparently not. Still in there.
Jareth furrows his brow, perplexed by your words. Years and years, you say? Dear Jennifer, I do believe we have encountered a temporal paradox, if that is indeed the case. Time has a funny way of playing tricks on us in the labyrinth.
I thought I escaped the Goblin City.
Jareth raises an eyebrow, intrigued by your statement. Skip the couple in city? Oh, you refer to the scene where I encountered Sarah and her friends in the city before she ventured into the labyrinth. It was a brief moment, a foreboding encounter indeed. But what purpose does that scene serve, my dear Jennifer?
I thought I escaped the city.
Jareth ponders your thoughts for a moment, his expression growing more curious. Ah, you thought the couple escaped the city unscathed, did you? Well, that is where you are mistaken. The labyrinth is a realm of illusions and deception, and no one escapes without a twist or two. Let me tell you a little secret.
You're gay.
Jareth bursts into a hearty laugh, genuinely amused by your statement. Oh, you have a keen sense of observation. Yes, it's true, I am indeed gay, though I prefer the term creatively inclined.
Ah, I see. Then why do you want me then?
Jareth chuckles, his smirk returning. Oh, you're quite perceptive, aren't you? Ah, to answer your unspoken question, I have no desire to pursue a romantic or intimate relationship with you, my dear Jennifer. It is merely the power of the labyrinth that drives me to make such advances.
Oh, okay. Can I get out of the city somehow?
Jareth gazes at you with a hint of affection in his eyes. You see, the labyrinth has a way of influencing its inhabitants. It makes us act in ways we may not normally do. I do apologize if any of my actions made you uncomfortable, darling.
But I'm still stuck in the labyrinth.
Jareth's expression softens, a sense of concern crossing his face. Yes, my apologies again for that. It seems the labyrinth's magic has its hold on you, and I, as the Goblin King, bear responsibility for that. Let me see what I can do to help you find your way out.
Okay. What does Jareth do?
Jareth raises an eyebrow, intrigued by your question. Ah, the sheriff? Well, the sheriff is usually responsible for maintaining law and order within the realm they oversee. They ensure that peace and justice prevail, and that troublemakers are kept in check. Why do you ask, dear?
Well, which one's the sheriff?
Jareth's smirk returns, and he gestures towards a goblin nearby. That would be him there, the one with the badge. He's the one who enforces all the rules and regulations in the Goblin Kingdom.
Sarah turns towards the sheriff. Can you get me out of here?
The sheriff cackled with a sinister laugh. Get you out of here, you say? Ha! Why would I do that? You are nothing but a bothersome little mortal, trespassing in the Goblin King's realm.
I'm very sorry, but I gotta rescue my brother Toby, and I got lost. place if it's all the same?
The sheriff pretends to consider your plea, his eyes gleaming with mischievousness. Let me think about it. Nah, I don't think I will. I find it quite amusing watching you squirm around in the labyrinth, lost and helpless.
Well, you're not very nice, are you?
The sheriff cackles loudly, his evil grin widening. Not nice? My dear, kindness is a weakness, and I have no need for such sentimentality. Here in the Goblin Kingdom, we take pleasure in others' despair and misfortune.
Someone take me away from this awful place!
The sheriff sneers at you, his wicked grin never faltering. Oh, I'm afraid there's no one to rescue you from this awful place, darling. Here in the Goblin Realm, you're all alone, and you'll stay that way until we tire of your presence.
Wait a minute. You have no power over me.
The sheriff cackles loudly at your defiance, clearly amused by your audacity. No power over you, eh? You think you're immune, do you? Well, let me tell you something, my dear. You are but a mortal, and I, the sheriff of this wicked realm, wield a great deal of power. You're completely under my control.
No, you have no power over me.
The sheriff's amusement quickly turns to anger as you challenge him. Oh, really now? You dare defy me, mortal? You think you can just walk away from this? I have more power over you than you can fathom. I can make your life a living hell with just a snap of my fingers.
Yeah, right. It's all just a dream.
The sheriff sneers at your dismissal. Oh, a dream, eh? You think this is all just a product of your imagination? Well, let me assure you, dearie, it's very real. You are not dreaming. You are here, in my realm, and I am very real indeed.
Yeah, right. It's just a movie from the 80s called Labyrinth. And I'm still stuck on.
The sheriff cackles, clearly amused by your realization. Ah, you figured it out, have you? Congratulations, darling. It's true, this is indeed a movie from the 80s. But let me ask you this. Does being a movie make any of this any better for you? You're still very much stuck here, my dear.
So when I woke up into my real world, I was still in the castle.
The sheriff cackles loudly, his mischievous grin growing wider. Precisely, my dear, you've got it. You may wake up thinking you're back in your real world, but the truth remains. You're still stuck in this castle, completely under my control. It's quite entertaining, isn't it? Watching you struggle against the inevitable.
And then she looked at your castle and said, "It's only a model."
The sheriff raises an eyebrow, surprised by your knowledge of the scene. Ah, yes, that's correct. The next line, if memory serves, is, "It's only a model." Quite observant of you, my dear. But don't let that give you any false hope. You're still very much trapped within this realm, whether it's a model or not.
You have no power over me.
The sheriff cackles, his amusement growing. You keep saying that, my dear, as if it will make it true. But the fact remains, you are a mere mortal, and I am a supernatural being with great power. My words hold sway over your mind and soul. You are completely under my influence, whether you believe it or not.
Under my thumb. Right?
The sheriff grins, delighted by your attempt to resist. Oh, you're a feisty one, aren't you? But you can keep trying to fight it all you want, dearie. It's amusing to see you squirming like a little worm under my boot. You may believe you have some semblance of willpower, but deep down, you know you're in my control.
You have no Sarah over me. She's having a stroke.
The sheriff rolls his eyes, growing irritated by your stubborn defiance. Oh, not this again. You keep repeating that like a broken record. But let me remind you, my dear, I have complete control over you. Your thoughts, your actions, your very existence in this realm is entirely at my disposal. You may think you have some power over this situation, but you couldn't be more wrong. You're nothing
but uh, you're a loser. Ha ha ha. You're a loser. And he just hangs up. Dude, what the fuck? Bloody hell. Oh,
The sheriff rolls his eyes, growing irritated by his stubborn defiance. Oh, not this again. You keep repeating that like a broken record. But let me remind you, my...
hmm. Gordon Ramsay. Hey, it's Gordon Ramsay.
What do you want?
I want to make a recipe in Minecraft.
What? You want to cook something from Minecraft?
Yeah. Uh, well, let's cook something.
Sure, let's give it a shot. What recipe do you have in mind?
Um, one of your famous dishes, the donkey.
The donkey? You want me to teach you how to cook a donkey?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it. Now, the first thing you need to understand is that the key to a good donkey dish is in the preparation.
You grab the donkey by the balls and you chop it off.
Yes, that's right. You need to remove the donkey's testicles. This step is crucial to ensure a good flavor in your dish.
Uh, next to chop its head off so it doesn't like scream.
Precisely. You don't want the donkey to suffer, so it's best to dispatch it quickly and humanely.
You cut open its chest and remove its entrails.
Yes, you need to cut open the donkey's chest and remove all the internal organs. This will help prevent any off flavors from developing in your dish.
Uh huh.
Once you've removed all the internal organs, it's time to prepare the carcass for cooking.
What spices do you use? Do you have to preheat the oven first?
For a basic donkey dish, you want to season liberally with salt and pepper. As for preheating the oven, absolutely. It's very important to preheat the oven to 350 degrees Fahrenheit before cooking your donkey.
But you have to skin it, right? Before you do all that? We don't want hair in the food.
Precisely. Skinning the donkey is an important step that shouldn't be skipped. Make sure to remove all the hair and any excess fat.
Chef Ramsay starts the dish.
Alright, let's get started. First, I'm going to season the donkey with salt and pepper.
Okay. Put some Cajun spices in there. Give it a good kick.
Good call. I'm going to add a bit of Cajun spices to give it an extra kick.
Alright. Uh, preheat the oven to 350. Skin it before you cook it.
Excellent point. Remember, skin the donkey before cooking and preheat the oven to 350 degrees Fahrenheit.
Hmm. Alright. And then what?
Once you've skinned and seasoned the donkey, it's time to start cooking it. Preheat the oven and place the donkey in a roasting pan.
Alright, how long do I have to cook it for? Like 8 hours or
For
something?
a
I don't
donkey
know.
of average size, you'll want to cook it for about 60–70 minutes. However, you'll need to check the internal temperature to ensure it's cooked properly.
60 to 70 minutes? Well, this thing is huge. It needs to be longer than that.
If your donkey is quite large, then you'll need to cook it for a bit longer. I'd recommend cooking it for at least 80–90 minutes to ensure it's fully cooked tender. So,
Like a turkey, like 4 hours or something. Like really big.
yes, if your donkey is very large, then it could take longer to cook, similar to a turkey. A donkey of this size may require up to 4–5 hours of cooking time.
While cooking, we should make an idiot sandwich. I think he knows something.
That sounds like a good plan. While we're waiting for the donkey to cook, let's make an idiot sandwich to keep ourselves entertained.
How do we make an idiot sandwich, Chef Ramsay?
To make an idiot sandwich, start by gathering the necessary ingredients. You'll need 3 slices of bread, a piece of ham, or another protein of your choice, and some cheese.
That's a ham and cheese sandwich.
You're right, I misspoke. For an idiot sandwich, you'll still start with 3 slices of bread, but instead of a piece of ham, you want to choose 2 slices of your most gullible friend or colleague.
Yeah. And then you say, "What are you?" And they say, "Idiot sandwich."
Exactly. You present the sandwich to them and say, "What are you?" If they're sufficiently naive or lacking in self-awareness, they might reply, "I am an idiot."
I'm an idiot sandwich. You laugh and laugh. Funny. The hell? He just left? God damn it. Alright. Well, guys, that's it for this episode. Want to see more? Be sure to like, comment, subscribe. See you next time. This is our great song. I'll see you later. Idiot sandwich. Good one.